What's up? Hello, fellow human beings, planet Earth. How are we all doing on this glorious, glorious video gaming day? Hello, Internet. Hello, Sail. Hello, Cashew. Welcome in. Welcome in. How's everyone doing? I'm wearing my GTA 6 t-shirt. I got this. I got this on eBay. It's apparently a brand new thing they're gonna release when the game releases. It says GTA and then it's a Roman for 6. That's pretty cool, I think. Hey, Lens. Yeah, I got. Well, it was really expensive too, because it's apparently going to be limited. Hello, son. Yeah, it's a limited edition T-shirt. What do you mean 6 says 4? What? No. It's probably just backwards on the camera. Yeah, it's probably just backwards on the camera, I think. Yeah, I paid a lot of money for it because it's like a exclusive type deal. Yeah, pretty much. Camera's mirrored. Yeah, I think that explains it. Final Fantasy, 14 and 16, same game. Yeah. Made by the same people, at least. Nah. Nah. Happened? Happened? I was trying to make a joke about it being backwards, but I realized it wasn't, so it didn't work. What the heck? It isn't?
For real?
Nej, vänt. Du? Jag vill stå. Ja, vänt. Diving deep to the surface. Do. I have that badge too. Oh, I was trying to. That's true, but not showing up. Can't change it on the app. Oh, I have it active. Just I have login, so it's replacing it. Oh, I still say login, but that reminds me. I was going to look through my. I almost forgot. I was going to do the viewer recap. Oh, and for Cashew's sake, yeah. Unfortunately, I did spend a little bit too much time looking at trailers on a Saturday. So we're not remotely done with this game. It's probably at least 2 streams left. Well, I would say max 2 streams left, but yeah. Unfortunately, my weekend game turned into a freakend game. And I apologize for that, but that's just how it is. Go press with login. Yeah, you have to choose, and I want to do that. Yeah, you have to choose how many which batches you care about, I guess, which makes sense to an extent. It would be cool if there was like an unlimited limit and people could choose how many they want to see. Like I could be like, hey, I want to see max, 4 of them, and people could have like as many. They could choose like the priority for their batches. That could be cool. I mean, at some point, your batches will like cover the entire screen, right? Logan, best boy. Logan's a pretty cool boy. Had a nice walk today. I let him run around for without his leash in the snow. You change my batches. Why would I care to show mod first batch? Wait, what do you mean it keeps changing it? You mean you should you try to turn those off and it just keeps putting them back? Alright. Over time, weird. I turned the first batch off just because I like the founder batch off because I like seeing the actual batches from people. I wish you could turn it off for other people as well. Alright. Hey, the Twitch recap happened, everyone. Before we start the game, I forgot about this. I've already done my recap, but we can do the creator recap. He wanted to become a dino daddy. There, no, I still. Well, oh yeah, I see. No, I see the Logan one, but I still see the other ones too. I don't know how you changed that though. I thought moderators had to be shown. I don't think moderators had like a choice. All right, your highest scores in 2023. Hours watched 13.7k. That's pretty decent, I think. I don't actually know what a good amount is there. And I only played 5 games this year, all that Persona 5, yeah. Can't hear of my VIP or sub. Wait, so you're combating mortals? We're breaking quantums, Cashew. I'm finishing Quantum Break, which I might not do today, but hopefully. We'll see. Alright. Hours watched, 13.7k. Total streams, 219. That's pretty decent, I think. Not sure what this GOAT is supposed to be. Categories, 5? What? Is this thing drunk? Clips made, 376. That's pretty decent. Your top stream reached 114 viewers. Which stream was that? What did we stream when I got 114 viewers? I must have been rated by multiple people, I assume. Let me look at, like, games here. Oh, it was Persona 5! You got a massive rate. I mean, I have to be, like, rated multiple times, I assume. Hey, Persona 5! Most played game. I like that out of the games that people in my community hate the most, we have Persona 5 Royale, and the streams people hate the most, not the games necessarily. But we have Persona 5 Royale and we have Pathologic. If I go max viewers. Oh, look! Pathologic and Persona 5, huh? Who would have thunk? The other reason to stream more Persona 5 and Pathologic? Hell yeah. Heck yeah. I'm sure Dan is going to raid me again if I stream Pathologic. Okay. 132,000 chats sent? That seems insane. There were 132,000 chat messages sent. Full-time Persona 5 streamer. Your top 5 categories. Persona 5, Stardew Valley, Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition, Final Fantasy 16, Yakuza 2. I don't get, like, top 10%? What does that mean? I don't know what top 10% means here. I alone had like 6k. Yeah, that's really good, I think. Okay, your top 3 tags: no backseating, variety, and completionist. I feel like this tag doesn't work at all. I feel like this tag is just people throw this away. This tag isn't even true. I don't complete any games. Your emails for a hit. Endaline High, Cozy, Jammin, Endaline Bag, Endaline Let's Go. I'm surprised Jammin gets used that much. I don't feel like I see Jammin that much. Also, I like the quality of the emotes here, where like the Jammin is literally just like a blur with the bad green screen around it. We use the bag during our raids, so this is almost exclusively raid time, I think. Like, but everything else there, like I really like the high and the cozy and the let's go and the jam. So, 2,843,000 channel points spent. That's good. Yeah. It looks completely fine. Like no one can tell how scuffed this looks zoomed in. In the full version or in the small version. Yeah, it looks great in chat. I'm just saying it's funny how like scuffed it looks when it's zoomed in like that. Why no Endaline? I don't know, son. Maybe it doesn't count as bit emotes or something. Because I feel like I see a lot of people use login, but I guess also. I guess not that many people have access to that emote. I don't actually know how many people have the emote. I can go look. I think it's like 10 people or something like that. This is a lot of channel points. Jesus. You dudes are insane. That's a lot of channel points. It does count bit badge. Wake me up. You built community. New followers, 154. Nice. That's pretty good. New subscribers, 17. Gifted subscriptions, 9? I feel like we had way more than 9 gifted subscriptions this year. I think, is this thing drunk? There were way more than 9 gifted subscriptions, I feel like. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Tim, break me up, yeah. It doesn't count Bitimo since it didn't list as my most used emote. Oh yeah, good point. Because I saw as my top emote. Oh, weird. Wrong stream. Well, it's also weird that Tommy added 5 categories, right? So something doesn't add up. And played all kinds of co-op. Raid sent, raids received, shoutouts received. Alright. Basically, not all the people I raided gave me shoutouts. Your loudest fans in 2023. UU Cowboy, Phil's Bagman, Sergeant, MC4L. Nevertron, Mikasan, Son320, JSLOL, Iterate. But I don't know if it's a sub emote or a bit emote now, because she changed them a lot. Pull them out, my loudest fans. I didn't make it. I don't know what loudest fan here means either. I'm pretty sure if we oh yeah, nice picture there. I'm pretty sure if I looked up how many chat messages people have sent, there's no shot Son sent more messages than Lin's. So I don't know what loudest means in this context. I don't think that MC is louder than Lin's. Yeah, but MC gifted more subs than Lin's did. Is it being a loud fan related to how much you gift or something? Maybe ranting along. No, you have 100% chatted more than some people on this list. I think this is a little bit scuffed. I don't know what is Jace's avatar. Oh, this is a picture of Jace. This is literally just Jace. I don't know I don't know what the loudest fans mean. I don't know what that accounts to. I have no idea how they calculated this, but it's not by how many messages you've sent in the chat. I can tell you that much. Thank you for playing. Okay. Okay. Hey, I played. I didn't see that. Well, you did. I'll live with it. Wake me up inside. I would assume most places. It isn't for sure. For instance, Yuka Boy shows up from time to time, but Yuka Boy doesn't type much. Um. I'm just looking at something here. It's a me. Hello, Sergeant. What's up? Oh yeah, yeah. That's what I'm saying. I don't think I don't know how they chose the loudest fans, but it's not purely based on how many messages people send. So I have no idea what this accounts for. But there is something weird with this. Like I don't think this is correct either. I'm pretty sure we had way more than 9 gift subs last year. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna post this on Discord real quick, and then we'll jump into the game. Jump into some remedies. You did this. You should be proud. You should cry. And also tier 3 subscribe. Sorry guys, I'm just doing a little bit of emotional manipulation. This is important, because I'm poor. Ow, ow, I'm poor. Ow. I was one of those 9. Thanks, Mika. We did it, dudes and dudettes. Yeah, so you did this. You. Wait 1 second. You did this. You're responsible. That's right. Look at all you achieved. Now imagine if you could achieve more this year. I have a lot of faith. Some people tell me, they say Endaline. They say Endaline. Your community is already incredible. Do you really think they can achieve more? To that I say yes. I believe my community can break the gifted subscription record. I 100% next year. I think you could go way past that. I think you have it in you to skyrocket past that 9 into the 18s, the 20s, the 30s, the 40s, 50s. I believe in you. You can do it. You've already proven that you can. Only next year? Well, we'll start with next year. Here comes the greed. No. I'm saying I have so much faith in you guys and your ability to give subscriptions. I think you can skyrocket past this. Hype Trains 10. What about Hype Trains 100? That's right. All right, let's play video games. Blizzard. Add a few zeros after at 9. Why don't you chat? I truly believe you can. The wine and cheese crowd.
Security was tight at the Monarch Gala. You took quite a risk walking into the Lion's Den.
If we were gonna kidnap Dr. Amaral, then we needed to do it from the inside.
Beth Wilder. You were quick to trust
Jesse
her.
Faden.
We had common interests.
Is that all you had?
That's all we needed.
I'll do a quick recap after this, though we're a little bit beyond recap territory.
A lady like you is too much to hope for.
Why don't you keep your mouth shut while we get some privacy before we begin? Okay.
How about you get me out of this chair?
Common interest, anime?
Stop squirming. And you're gonna need this.
That's great.
Yo, Tank, what's up? Welcome in. Hello. How are you doing?
I appreciate it.
Sorry, I can't post this cutscene, but I'll give you a shout out
Sure.
as soon as it's done. Which I think will be any moment now. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Oh, is my shout
What's it
out
look
even...
like out there?
Let me see if my shout out even works. Hello, everyone. How are you doing? No worries. Oh, I'm worried, alright. Biomutant. Is that the game I think it is? Oh yeah, that's Biomutant.
And a cutscene. Here.
What is this game? Why is there a kitty cat? And why is it purring? Ugh.
There's no smoking at City Hall. No reason for me to hang around.
Well,
I am a cat.
this morning I signed a ban on smoking in all public buildings. Soon you won't be able to smoke here either.
Soon enough, I won't be here at all.
11 memories are told. Thank you so much for the raid. Super appreciate that. Everyone, please go and push the follow button and give Tank a follow. Right now. Immediately. Survived the blizzard for now. Wait, were you outside in the snow? How was your stream? How was Biomutant? That's a game I remember releasing and hearing about and thinking, oh, that sounds cool, and then literally forgetting about. How was it? Did you have a good time? Welcome in, everyone. We are just about to jump into Quantum Break again. We are in chapter 3 of the game, so relatively far in. Definitely within spoiler territory if you care about spoilers for a game like this, which some people might. Transfer to boss is that the bunny game. Yeah, I guess bunny game is an appropriate thing to call it. I think the characters do look like bunnies. And I'm about to recap it a little bit too. So it's a good game. Unfortunately, having technical issues. Oh, that sucks. With the game or with the stream, or is it a combination of both? Bunny, hello, Von Kaiser, welcome in. Game. What are you? Solid Snake? Bunny? Game? Metal Gear? But good time, because now I can, Now I can, recap appropriately for everyone. I don't know where to begin my recap, though, but, to bring people up to pace of where we are in this game, basically, we are, can I open my journal instead so I can look at the names and stuff? We're playing as, Jack is my name Wilder? Something like that? I can't remember our last name. Jack's friend Paul Serene. I can't remember our last name. Jack Joyce is Joyce, yeah. A weapon to surpass Metal Gear. Unfortunately, my console was overheating. Oh, that sucks. Oh, yeah, that's awful. I've tried to think about that for such a long time. I forgot that was even a thing. Oh, that's awful. I guess maybe there's probably some relatively simple solution to that, I guess. Probably something you can do by like cleaning dust from it or something. To recap where we are in the game right now, basically we're playing as Jack Joyce, who is a dude. He's just a dude. There's nothing more to say about Jack than that the fact that he's a dude. He was called back to a place that we are in by his friend Paul Serene, who has turned out to be a time travel man, and he witnessed the beginning of a time travel event that leads to the end of time, essentially. Paul Serene, who witnessed the end of time, is determined to bring about, as he believes that the end of time is inevitable, he's determined to make sure that some people, as many people as possible, I don't think he's being evil about it, but, you know, he's determined to make some people survive the end of time. So perhaps, I guess, maybe they can find a way to fix it, or at least so some people, some humans will survive it. Jack, oh yeah, it says Jack Joyce in big letters too. Jack is not so keen on that concept. Oh, and Serene also kills Will, which is Jack's brother. Well, he kills him. We're not sure if it's dead or not. Will essentially knew that something bad was going to happen too, and he's the one that built the first time machine. And there's obviously something more going on there, but we haven't really delved into it enough to know what's really happening. But Will has also made a device that's supposed to like prevent the end of time or something like that. He has it's like a MacGuffin. We don't know much about it, but he did make a MacGuffin. Did we watch? Have you watched all of these? I don't think we have. I wish it would like. Did it have a marker for like which ones were new, and I just like skipped over them? I don't think we watched all of these. But yeah, I don't remember why we decided that we needed to get caught by Paul. I can't exactly recall that, but essentially we found the old time machine. Paul really wants to know what that is for reasons. I assume he came out through that, so I don't know why he pretends that he needs to know where it is, or if that's like a he has to know so he can tell himself in the future type deal or something like that. But he wants to know where the time machine that we found was. Somehow our brother hid the time machine, and I'm not sure how he did that, but you know that's a different discussion. And we decided with Paul to go for the personal approach. So he's trying to be friends with Jack, basically. I think that's about it. My PlayStation 3 got cooked in 2009. That's the only one I lost to overheating. And that's another presentation. Now my head is like, why you say this? Grr. Hi, beautiful. Hope you're doing well. Also, the purpose was to give constructive and supported criticism. I just got a comment of, you repeat a lot. The length is not justified. Yeah, that sounds like bad criticism. But to be fair, I feel like when people it's like a beer shot in the ass. I feel like when people make poor criticism, usually that means that there's very little to criticize. That's how's that constructive? Well, I would also say people are I always find it's a weird situation where I had said new content. I probably just skipped over it when I was clicking around. I watched an average of 4 hours of Twitch a day this year. How do I calculate? How do I calculate my average? Because I think I have you beat. How do you calculate an average? The viewer. Number of hours fed by Disney. Okay, so 5955. 365. I watched an average of 16 hours of Twitch streams this year, then I guess. Here, this is my I watched 5,955 hours of Twitch streams. I guess I watched an average of 16 hours a day then. When do you sleep, my guy? I don't. Just let your PC running. Some of this is that for sure. Some of this is that, but I usually have a Twitch stream open no matter what I'm doing. The only time I don't have a Twitch stream open is if I'm watching like, well, even if I'm watching like a YouTube video, I'll have a Twitch stream open. But yeah, I usually just have a Twitch stream open no matter what I'm doing, honestly. Wait, is Quantum Break? Quantum Break is one of those games that does a thing where if you tab out of it, it starts using more resources. I feel a lot better about myself now. Thanks, Mr. Enda. You're welcome. That's what I'm here for. I mean, my most watched Twitch was also Mr. Big Penta, so you know. It was Mr. Big Penta and then Crystals, which I don't think that's correct, because I don't remember watching... I don't think I watched 300 hours of Crystals, but that's possible. And then we have Mortis and Salemba. Mortis and Salemba actually made the list. I remember being annoyed last year because I know I watched Mortis and Salemba like a lot. But they didn't show up on my list. But this time they did top 5. Now I can actually see, like, yeah, I did watch the streams. Hello, Salemba, welcome in. How are you doing? It was 4.5 for me. That's good. Good numbers. Out of which 2 hours a day is your streams. Hey, I'll take it. Doing good. How are you? I'm doing good too. I obviously I watched a little bit more of Mr. Big Penta than I did anyone else, but that's just how it is. That's just how it is. I like the I like the chat sent though. Like you can see in Penta, Kyle, and Crystal chat, literally no chat sent. Which is how I usually watch streams. The only reason there are any chat sent in what's but chat is just because I'll be like, oh, all right, I'll type some messages here, I guess. That's kind of weird, to be honest. Well, when you're a smaller streamer, it's kind of nice when people type messages, but I am a giga lurker. That's why I feel bad when I watch people that have like very low viewership, you know, in the 0 to 1s. Because I sometimes you really get the sense that they feel like they're talking to themselves because no one's like typing in chat, and I'm like I don't want to like make my presence known because I'm not looking to engage right now. I'm just looking to watch you play the game. But at the same time, I kind of want to make my presence known. I'm sure those guys that are making presence known will be quiet soon too. But I'm glad they did top 5 this year. Because like a huge thing about like the watching for me as well is that people like Penta and Kyle, they'll stream when I'm done streaming for the most part, right? They'll stream on times when no one else is streaming. They're streaming, you know, from like 11 o'clock at night to like 3, 4 when I go to bed, which is why I get to watch so much of them. A lot of other people, like Mortis mostly streams when I'm streaming, so I don't get to watch Mortis stream a lot. Salemba doesn't overlap too much with me, but there's definitely like a level of overlap there for sure. But it's nice to it was nice to do top 5. I would love to just get more stats. Like why not just like let me know way more, you know? Give me let me see like top 100. Would be pretty cool, I think. Hello, Mojo. And also said, yeah, I mean they have the stats of course, so why not? Anyway, let's watch a couple of these. I don't think we've seen this.
I know what they'll say. I've turned my back on Monarch, on the mission.
Those stats for you, those get sold. Well, sell them to me then.
The contrary is true. Jack could be our greatest asset if I can just make him understand.
Why do these not have subtitles?
He needs time to understand, to process what has happened. Eventually, he'll see. He's the only one who possesses the same power, the lens to see clearly what I see every moment of every day. What's coming, the inevitability of it all.
Coming?
I just received word that shots were fired as Hatch delivered his speech. Shots meant from me. There's somebody else opposing me. Somebody on the inside. The sickness is spreading. Visions are becoming more frequent. I'm having increasing difficulty holding on to the present. They need me to be strong. The lifeboat depends on it. I hope to God Dr. Amaral finds a more permanent solution soon. The treatments won't last much longer.
I'm sure Mojo would be pretty high on my list too. Mojo is my Pathfinder Sunday entertainment. I don't recall which of these we watched.
You rescued Amy Ferrero at the Ground Zero operation.
Okay, I think we watched this one.
You said you'd been to William's workshop before. What brought you there?
He sold our family home to finish building the countermeasure. He never told me.
Countermeasure, that's what it was called.
When I found out, I was furious. I hadn't talked to the guy for almost 3 years. He stopped answering the phone. I figured he was deep into drugs, gambling, something bad.
Did you discover the truth?
I never gave him the chance. I found him outside that workshop and tore right into him. Blamed him for everything that went wrong between us. I could see in his eyes he wanted to tell me, but I wouldn't let him. It was the last straw, you know? If I'd handled the situation a bit better...
Let's move on to the next question.
And, this thing,
October
I think.
9th, 1900 hours. We found it. The second time machine. It's the final proof I needed.
I bet there's a
Everything
third.
she
I
wrote
bet
in
there's a
that
third time
notebook
machine.
came true. I found the final piece of the puzzle. The countermeasure that William built to stop a fracture in time went missing in 2010. It was never seen again. It's clear what that means. It was us who took it. It just hasn't happened yet. We go to the past, get the countermeasure, come back, and we can stop all of this in the present. That's our mission. Even if Jack doesn't know it yet. He's convinced we can go back and simply undo this all. He lit right up when he saw that machine, like time travel is some kind of goddamn magic eraser. He's gonna be in bad shape when he realizes the truth. Maybe even worse than I was. Poor bastard.
What's the point of the goat? I guess
Guy's stubborn as hell.
you're the goat?
Did I mention his ingenious plan to kidnap Dr. Amaral? Let's just say he's in handcuffs right now, waiting for me to Trojan horse his ass out of a high-security Monarch facility. He's got balls. I'll give him that much.
He's got balls. Yep, that's an accurate description of a man.
A bit longer. Make him sweat a bit.
He's got balls. Like, yep, that makes sense, Jesse Faden. How's the content breaking out? It's going pretty good. I'm enjoying the game a lot. It's very, very fun. It was just supposed to be like a 2-stream game, so Cash is probably furious at me and punching the air right now. But you know, it happens. I'm not gonna rush through it. I'm gonna take my time. This game deals with time travel, and it has really explained. It has explained the rules of. It's explained the rules of time travel a little bit, but it's still a bit vague. I think maybe intentionally, maybe because maybe the rules that they have explained have been from unreliable narrators. But it's a little bit interesting from the perspective of if you look at time travel, right? It's interesting from the perspective of this thing having circular time. This thing introduces circular time travel, right? It implies the concept that once time travel was invented, everything has already happened. So if I go back in time to warn myself of something that will happen in the future, that has already happened, and that's predetermined, basically, right? But then they also said that you can only time travel to places where the time machine exists. I mean, you can't go to a point before the time machine existed. But I'm curious, like, wouldn't that also work? Because by definition, if I told the time machine to go further back in time, then I would have also invented a time machine further back in time that could be there, right? Does that make sense? I don't know. I feel like it would have to work that way, right? Even though it doesn't make sense because it becomes circular. like you couldn't arrive at a time before a time machine could have realistically been made, but you can arrive at like the earliest time one could have been made. Time travel logic never makes sense. Some stuff does pretty good with time travel logic. I would mention some stuff, but no.
How can time be real if our eyes aren't real?
Yeah, that's also a very, very interesting point, I think, and something that we need to delve into even more. I don't think a lot of people realize that our eyes aren't real. I think that's kind of part of the problem for why we haven't really like looked at that much. I was gonna say that there are some things that do time travel really well, but mentioning which one is one of my favorites would be like a giga spoiler. It would be a massive spoiler.
I think you're secure. Everyone's concentrating on the party. So far, your crazy plan's working.
And Dr. Emerald?
I don't have a fix on her. She's either at the party or at her office at the R&D facility here on the island.
I need to know now.
I'll scout
Okay. Let me see. Let me see if it's really a big spoiler. Does it say directly that it's about time traveling? I guess it reads on the like those movies where the person starts to disappear if they mess with the past. I feel like that wouldn't work like that. It would either happen, boom, there's something, or not happen at all. Yeah, it can be weird. Say the name of the movie. Okay, it says that this is a time travel thing on Wikipedia. So I'm going to assume anyone that cares. To be fair, it's been out for a while. Anyone that cares probably watched it, and you wouldn't have watched it anyway. But I am referring to Dark, the Netflix television show. I gotta see this. Of course I watched that. Have you actually seen it? I thought Dark was really good, and I thought it dealt with I wouldn't call it spoiler. Yeah, I mean it's a I haven't watched. It depends a little bit on what you think is a spoiler. I kind of agree, but also I kind of think going into this not knowing it's about time travel might be interesting too. But it is like revealed in the first episode, I think. So, yeah. I thought Dark was I thought the show was really good, like really good. Especially considering it deals with time travel. It doesn't have enough of my people make an international hit show. Yeah, it's been pretty well received, but it's also like a little bit of a it's a little bit of a sleeper hit too, right? Like I don't know a lot of people that watched it. I fell off a bit at the beginning of season 3. I fell off like midway through season 2, I think. And I think the show has problems, but I think the way this show wraps up, it's like I think it somehow like manages to wrap up what is an incredibly convoluted story with a lot of like moving parts in a very satisfying way, which is strange. It's very impressive. Like when Lynn says that a lot of time travel stuff usually just makes no sense and it just ends up being like kind of stupid. I think Dark does a really good job. So would definitely recommend. It's in German though. And I tried just for reference, I tried watching one episode with the English dub. Would not recommend. I did love season 1 and 2 though. One of the characters has to suffer one of the worst fates I have ever seen on TV. I don't know if I remember what you're talking about, but an insane part about Dark is almost the casting choices they made. There's a casting choice in the show of a dude and like an older version of that dude, and somehow they're not the same actor, but you could 100% you'd 100% think it's the same actor. Let me see if I can just find a picture. Like how is this not the same person? How the hell is this not the same person? How are you telling me this guy is not this guy? It is? No, it's not the same actor, is what I'm saying. These are two different actors. Absolutely insane. I don't even know how that's possible. I thought I was talking about the guy when I said versus. Oh, okay. There's only one explanation. Time travel. Well, yeah, I'm just saying it's insane to me that how similar they look, considering they're completely different people in real life, of course. Like, there's no shot anyone could convince me that the dude on the right is not the dude on the left with just some, like, old person makeup on. But nope, those are two different actors. Kinda insane. Yeah, good show. Let's play Quantum Break.
Party.
We're already
So you're gonna sip champagne
44
while I
minutes
break
into
into
the
a
stream, we haven't done
high-security
anything.
installation. Looks like you got this all figured out.
I'll save you a cocktail, Weenie.
Oh, well, in that case...
My cover isn't gonna survive the night, but it'll last a little longer, so you can't walk out the front door with me. This is the quickest way to the R&D facility. I disabled the security at the back door, but there'll be guards. Contact me when you're clear. And Jack, you know what's at stake here. This can't be about revenge.
Oh yeah?
I'm not here for Paul.
Revenge this.
Hey! He's escaping!
Oh my god. Already? Keep holding shift to make it through the door. You would probably want to look ahead of you at the bullets. Alright, that guy's dead.
Damn. That will hurt in the morning.
My powers were
But why
growing.
not? I was just assume those were the
Was
same
learning to
person.
control
Yes,
them better.
me too.
That felt good.
But yes, those are two different actors. That's insane, right? That is actually insane that those are two different people.
Who the hell designs these doors? Okay, I'm gonna have to move faster to get through.
When I found out about that, I was also just completely taken out. I was like, what the hell? There's no way that's a different person. Oh yeah, that's cool. Not sure what the relevance is, but
Very sci-fi and very Monarch. Something tells me it wasn't commissioned by them, though.
whoever was like the casting director in that show that cast all the like young, I don't know, adult and old people, really good job. I should have noticed their voices changed. I guess, yeah, but you can be like, well, he's older, right? Like, there's a lot of excuses there, but they look so similar. You would have lived the rest of your life thinking that's the same person. Your entire life you would have gone thinking, oh yeah, that's,
hey, Beth,
that's the same dude.
What's next?
You'll see a radar tower up ahead soon. Let me know when you get inside.
All right.
My life is a lie. How long can I run like this? Forever? Oh, not forever. Ow, stop shooting me. Please. I mean, people have so extreme reactions. Yeah, of course. It's sometimes they sound like each other. It's the fact that they look so similar, you know. And this is like an international show where they had a lot of people to go from. This is like a German show. So somehow they found a dude in Germany that looks exactly like this other dude in Germany. Just older.
Oh, you could have warned me about that one, Beth. Okay, how am I getting to that radar tower? I need to get across somehow.
Do your shifty power. Oh, do I have to do this? Oh, there's also...
Must be a way across.
Oh man, I missed the thing down there. Ah man. Oh. Ooh, light machine gun. Where the hood at? So far, those chapters have been really long, like surprisingly long in this game. Like, one chapter is like a stream. I'm kind of expecting it to dip off a little bit towards the end, but who knows, honestly.
Up you go.
Yarshner.
All right.
Hey, it was just our people there. We can spin it however we want. Call it an accident. Or pin it on Joyce.
Yeah, he might as well take the blame for the mess he made.
Also, what was I thinking about? Oh yeah, I read up on how the episodes work. I thought they released an actual TV show of this, but I... I'm so glad I can do this now.
Fine.
I thought they released like an
Time
actual
felt
TV show,
broken
but it's just that the episodes in this show count as the quote unquote TV show as far as I understand it. And the interesting thing is that they basically filmed 2 episodes per episode. So I think there's 6 episodes total or something like that each have 2 variations. And they're all about, when you put them together, they're all about the length of an
The whole
episode.
canon felt unstuck in time.
Riverport Coastal Defenses. The Coastal Defenses installation of Riverport was commissioned on August 2nd, 1940 and completed in September 1942 as America faced the realities of World War II. In addition to the fortifications and artillery, it also boasted an extensive tunnel system that linked Gull Island to the mainland, enabling free movement of personnel and material even under siege conditions. It was built in preparation for an attack on the United States that fortunately never came. The original plan also called for the construction of a large naval base in Riverport to support the U.S. Navy in the Atlantic, taking advantage of the local shipbuilding
Monarch had dismantled the
industry.
old cannon.
But as the United States entered World War II, after Pearl Harbor, a change in resourcing priorities led to those plans being scrapped. This installation was in active use throughout the war, and the underground facilities continued to be used as a base for Navy intelligence work once World War II ended. The installation was decommissioned in 1961. From like an alternate history, 1 out of 17? From like an alternate... What? Wait, what? Is it over here somewhere? Oh man. Also, what's happening here? Yeah. Oh. I think from like an alternate history perspective, it would be really cool to like America getting invaded by like Japan and Germany in World War II could be pretty cool. Like it could be like an interesting ordeal. Like a concept for a game or something. Oh, never mind. I don't get where this thing is. The Arshner. I didn't answer much about that. Yeah, but you know.
The timeline of the old cannon felt loose. I could shift it around.
Smart place to aim the cannon, guys.
I wouldn't necessarily call the... I guess I don't think the Wolfenstein games necessarily handle this situation that interestingly, I guess. If that makes sense.
Okay, quicker next time.
They don't explore the idea of it that much. It doesn't feel like.
Monarch projections say these stutters are getting more frequent.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Open fire!
I 100% missed something down that stairway. Yeah, I did. Can I go back out again? No. Oh, okay. The man in the High Castle wishes exactly about that. Ooh. Oh, really? Interesting.
Hey, it was just our people there.
Oh, my people, this.
Time felt broken here.
Do I have to interact with this thing again? It's the pulse invasion the US has already fallen by that point. Okay, that's still interesting though. I love alternative history stuff. I think it's really cool.
I could shift it around.
Smart place to aim the cannon, guys.
The problem I have with Wolfenstein is it just feels like it's so much like Nazis bad. You know what I mean? When it's like, I don't know. It just feels like a little bit. It feels like it's very biased.
Okay.
Right.
Quicker next time.
And a little bit woke maybe. I feel like Wolfenstein didn't used to be so woke.
I've been thinking. Monarch projections say these stutters are getting more frequent.
There we go.
If one hits while we're grabbing Dr. Amaral,
you'll be frozen. Yeah, I know.
That was the funniest crap when people started complaining about Wolfenstein being woke.
I'll keep an eye out.
They should add some nuance there. Yeah, I agree completely, right?
Heads up, we got an intruder.
Oh yeah? Intrude on this.
Targeting crosshairs. Get behind him!
And then we do this.
Great. Another one.
Time stop, 1 hour's worth of accumulated time. Okay. Oh god. Disable. Us.
That's all.
No, Nazis bad. Giga Chad. That's so brave. Oh my god, that's brave. I had some Jewish bankers to show German perspective that it makes sense. There's a it's like a German Band of Brothers, right? I know they made one. I just know it has like very mixed reviews. It's like obviously not as good as Band of Brothers.
Okay, next stop, the radar tower.
time stop this? Oh, I would. I would if I could. Trust me.
Beth? I'm at the radar tower. Where's the lab?
Below your feet. It's all top secret. The elevator inside will take you down.
Oh, seriously? What is this, a Bond villain lair?
You have no idea. Just don't fall into the shark tank.
A shark tank? Did we... Time rush. Oh yeah, I like time rush. Focus time, trigger bamming. After using time rush will last longer. Okay. I press on the airman and time rush will drain less chrono energy. Okay, sure. I'll grab this. I like this.
Fuck.
Frick. I got a comment. It seems like you are trying to sell a travel guide. Try to be a bit more academic. Ow, this doesn't tell me crap.
Hello, Riverport. This is Teresa Sedmak. Happy to spend
Sorry, I
this
opened the radio because I
evening
was
with you
this one.
good folks. We're gonna have a good time, but if you're keeping an eye on the in crowd, you know we're not gonna be the only ones. The very exciting, very exclusive Monarch Gala is tonight at their beautiful mansion on Gull
Beautiful
Island.
mansion.
Of course, the event's invite only, and when they say exclusive, they really mean it. Word is even confirmed A-listers have had a lot of trouble securing an invitation. Predictably, rumors are already circulating. Some people are saying that this is not just a party, that there might be an important announcement about Monarch's future coming up. Lots of people are anxious to get in on the ground floor on whatever the new thing, if there is one, might be. It's no secret that when Monarch Solutions makes a move, it pays off. Well, I suppose we'll just have to wait and see. You'll hear about it as soon as I do, listeners. In the meantime, those of us with a view of the river will be able to enjoy the fireworks show, which is bound to be spectacular.
Yeah, I mean, that doesn't sound... none of the criticisms you mentioned so far sounds very constructive, Lens. But I was gonna say this earlier, I just forgot. I feel like I guess it makes sense that people are supposed to learn how to give constructive criticism. I guess it makes sense to give people the ability to attempt. But I feel like the big problem with most people is that they are very unable to give any constructive criticism. And they should probably be taught how before they are kind of thrown into the water, I guess. Be careful with using dash and semicolons because it might give the reader the wrong idea. What idea? What's wrong with it? Yeah, I'm not sure.
What have we got here?
Some of my dashes were accurate. I think both dashes and semicolons are probably some of the like most widely debated things when it comes to accuracy ever. Maybe that's what they mean, that you might trigger some people that have different opinions on their accuracy than you do. I don't know. I usually try to use dashes and semicolons very little when I write things, just because usually when I see people use them, it can feel a little bit pretentious. But I think they are invaluable tools to use in some sentences. So, for sex, and he doesn't use this at all, and it's sexually benefited. Yeah, exactly right. Personal view, but this is not constructive if you don't tell me what you mean. Yeah, you're completely right. Wait, that was a narrative object?
Good evening.
Oh.
You weren't expecting somebody this handsome, I know. Unfortunately, Mr. Serene is preoccupied with as many duties necessary to assure we maintain control over our path forward. And that's what tonight is about. The future.
It's Mr. Door, everyone.
We all knew this day was coming, even if many of you out there aren't sure what it means. We're entering a new phase in our operation. One that presents new risks and new demands. One that requires this.
I should rewatch Fringe
the
again.
Proton Field Regulator.
Me too.
Or CFR.
I never finished it. Great
Now,
show
many of
though.
you know that this device has been the source of our Chronon research since 2010. But what only a select few of you know is that this device is at the center of Monarch's plans to navigate through the dangers of the future. This device... Everybody get down!
A little bit awkward.
Jesus.
Oh, you heard of that. He was like, cut? Great. That was all a meme. The last season was whack. I don't remember when I stopped watching, but I like that show. There's some good people in it. Man, it sucks that Lance is dead, dude. I like... He's not my favorite actor ever, but he's in a lot of stuff, and he's usually good in anything he's in. Even in the Resident Evil Netflix show, he's a good... That show is complete garbage, but at least he's decent in that.
Hey, Beth. I'm headed down into the labs.
Okay. Bit of confusion here at the party. Serene's right-hand man's on stage. It was supposed to be Serene.
Elevator's having a little bit of a time.
Jack, the local security network just lit up. They know you're there.
Okay, what am I supposed to do about that?
Jesus.
Oh. Spamming space is weird, but I guess it kind of works. Why are they shooting me with assault rifles? Like, me and Paul are friends. I don't think Paul wants me dead. Like, I guess I understand that I'm a little bit of a threat, but I'm pretty sure Paul, like, explicitly doesn't want me to die. Alright. Oh god, where's the checkpoint? I feel like this is loading for a while now. Oh my god, dude. Are you serious? Really? Remedy.
Need to get to the radar tower. Beth? I'm at the radar tower. Where's the lab?
Below your feet. It's all top secret. The elevator inside will take you down.
Oh, seriously?
I like that he walked into one of those, like,
layer?
doors.
You have no idea.
What do you call those doors again? I forgot about. Oh, that kept all the stuff I picked up, I guess.
Fuck.
One of those, like, automatically closing glass doors they have like in front of, like, a supermarket. I barely bumped into it and it killed me. It just immediately instant killed me. I mean, we're not too far behind.
Good evening. You weren't expecting
Speech is
somebody this
streaming.
handsome, I know.
Let's give Monarch the audience they deserve.
Unfortunately, Mr. Serene is preoccupied with as many duties necessary
That's cool.
to ensure we maintain control over
So I just changed, like, the outcome of the
tonight is
episode.
about. The future. We all knew this
I like that
Hey,
mechanic.
Beth, I'm headed down into the labs.
Okay. Bit of confusion here at the party. Serene's right-hand man's on stage. It was supposed to be Serene.
Oh, at least I'm streaming it online now. Ugh.
Jack. Go, go, go! Security network just lit up.
Hey, shit! We found Joyce!
Oh yeah, find this. Shoot with the assault rifle. Oh yeah, for people that didn't catch it, by the way, the New Game Plus for Alan Wake 2 is already out. So we might jump into that like relatively soon. Probably not before we play stuff like Baldur's Gate 2, but we might unironically just jump straight back into Alan Wake. I got so distracted, I just did it again. God damn it, dude. I was thinking about Alan Wake 2 in my head. I was like, oh man, I look forward to playing that game, and I ran into the stupid door again. Ugh! This game is gonna take forever to finish. Oh my god. Why? Why would they make that like a giga hazard? Also,
the radar tower.
Why is the
Where's the
checkpoint in a different place?
Below your feet. It's all top secret.
God
Elevator
damn
inside
it.
will take you down.
Oh, seriously? What is this, a Bond villain lair?
You have no idea.
Grim it all on.
Just don't fall into the shark tank.
You weren't expecting somebody this handsome, I know.
Not even pretending. I got distracted by Alan Wake. I was thinking about Alan Wake. I was like, dude,
I'm headed down into the lab.
I would love to just play that game again immediately.
Bit of confusion here.
Thinking about Alan Wake while playing Quantum Break, rookie
Serene's
mistake.
right-hand man's on stage. It was supposed to be Serene.
Thinking about Alan Wake, rookie mistake. Quantum Break. The thing is just like I'm real curious how much they've I like this Xmas High, yeah, it looks great. Die! Copper ACAB! Yeah, ACAB, bitch! Take this! You pig!
Jesus.
Got around, also got the roguelike mod today. Yeah, we gotta play that as well. I'm thinking about waiting with Final Fantasy until they release that next DLC they're doing. That way I would not have to go back to the game like a lot of times. Because I think they're only doing those two DLCs, right? But we'll see what happens. Okay, I'm paying attention this time, I promise.
Dr. Emerald's office. Looks like that's one level up. That doesn't look right.
ACAB, ACAB. Yeah. Oh my god. I was making it up. I was just pretending. Oh, okay. Yeah, ACAB. Bitch.
What the hell is this?
Ragnarok and Final Fantasy 16 on PC soon, please. I heard that New Game Plus has a lot of differences. Yeah. I'm really excited for Alan Wake 2 New Game Plus. It's crazy it came out this soon, because I guess they just planned for it. I guess they just like they knew they wanted to do exactly this, and they were just like waiting for the game to release to put it out there. I'm really because Alan Wake 2 is one of those games where that makes a lot of sense to do like a New Game Plus. I'm actually really hyped to see what they've done with it.
It was some kind of surveillance drone. Knowing that Monarch had eyes in the sky made me a little uneasy.
I think there's a high chance that I think we know Final Fantasy 16 is coming to PC, and I assume Ragnarok will do the same. I don't know about Final Fantasy 16 optimization on PC though. That's gonna be That's gonna be a meme and a half, I think. Let me worry about going in here, but I guess I have to.
What is that?
Hello, Ian.
It's like I'm being drained.
Jump up. Oh, come on, far. Endaline, landing powers. Okay, cool. Don't care about that.
The hell do they need things like that?
I'll probably keep like
The device
Chronon.
drained my powers.
We refer to it as a chronon dampener.
Well, it's like Chronon infected people around, my dude. That's probably why they need that thing. You just enable those Chronon infected people to do terrible, terrible things. Greetings, lifeboat personnel. The day has finally come to commence phase 3 of our plan. Tonight I will be hosting a gala to celebrate this monumental achievement, to which you are all invited. By now you likely heard of the events that took place earlier today at Riverport University. Our path forwards has not been impacted by this minor setback. We are ready for what comes next. Your part in this journey has not yet begun, but the onset of the fracture will bring with it new challenges that are worth reiterating. I'm not able to go over many of these issues in detail at tonight's gala because many guests will not have knowledge of the lifeboat protocol. As such, I'm including a high-level document outlining key points worth addressing. The path forward, our journey ahead, lifeboat protocol, status of the survival program, shifters, dangers awaiting us at the end of time, R&D tour, our future at work. The path forwards. When you were first chosen for the lifeboat protocol, you were sent a package illustrating in great detail several events that would come to pass. You will stress that these events were unavoidable. Many of you were reluctant to believe this, but every single one of those events have since occurred, including, to our great regret, the onset of the fracture. This provides empirical evidence of my knowledge and understanding of the future, and I trust that it dispels your doubts. No future event that I have experienced can ever be prevented. This includes the end of time. It cannot be avoided. However, it can be survived. Survival in the end of time has been the primary mission of Monarch Studios since its inception. Your loyalty to this cause will prove invaluable as you move forwards. I know this isn't easy, but in the face of immutable facts, sacrifices must be made in the name of survival. From this point forwards, we will have to start making those sacrifices at a rapid pace. While we do know the exact date and time at which the complete end of time will occur, our knowledge about the escalation in the stutters and the time anomalies leading to it is far less complete. We do, however, know that it will be dangerous. For the first time in 17 years, we are entering a phase of relative unknown. Adjustments will need to be made along the way, both in response to the effects of the fracture's progress and to the less cosmic events that we will find ourselves in. We ask for your patience in this trying time. Lifeboat Protocol. You are the chosen few who will survive the end of time. When time stops, your journey will continue in safety of the lifeboat. The Chronon particle harvesting operation is near completion. The lifeboat has been confirmed to be able to run solely on the Chronon power, as regulated by the Chronon field regulators. Current data indicates that lifeboat will remain sustainable for approximately 50 years. Subjective years, of course, as no time at all will pass outside the lifeboat. Given the preliminary research we have achieved, using the CFR, we established that it will take at least 2 subjective decades for the lifeboat team to discover a permanent solution for the end of time. Given the nature of the problem, this is of course highly speculative, and the solutions could prove to be more elusive than we're hoping. However, by the time the lifeboat protocol is activated, we are confident that we will be able to increase our chronoparticle reserves and their sustainability to a point where we have a runtime of upwards of 200 subjective years. Or to put it another way, if there is a solution to the end of time, I'm 100% confident that the lifeboat team will have a necessary time to discover it. Wouldn't the big problem here be like a lack of resources? Like, sure, they might have the time, but like, what about the resources? What if they find out that they need like a bunch of X resource in order to make like the anti-time ender or whatever? Shifters. We briefed you all on the danger of Chronon disruption wave functions subject, or what are now known being referred to as shifters. We estimated that they will begin to emerge within the starters only as the end of time nears. The lifeboat has been tested, and we can say with absolute certainty that the starter-proof technology will protect the lifeboat from shifters. Using a living sample in Dr. Kim's lab, we have proven that the shifters cannot manifest without the presence of a stutter. We'll make sure that you are transported to the safety of the lifeboat before they arrive. Floor 3 of the lifeboat has been built to house the Monarch, Solution Striker, and Juggernaut squads, a paramilitary unit trained to combat shifters at the end of time. Their presence will likely not concern you. However, in the event that travel outside the safety of the lifeboat proves to be necessary for any reason, the striker teams have been trained to navigate the end of time and successfully eliminate shifters. R&D tour. Tonight we will be sending you VIP passes for the gala, which will permit entry into our high-security R&D facility on Gull Island. Many of you are, of course, already intimately familiar with these areas, given your technological and scientific expertise. For those of you who aren't willing, undoubtedly find it interesting, you are welcome to join our tour to view the various pieces of tech that Monarch has developed during Phase 2 to prepare for our journey forward. We welcome you to take this opportunity to see for yourself that every development necessary for the Lifeboat Protocol is completely on schedule. Your dedication to our cause will assure you our survival. The dark times are coming, but you are the light at the end of the tunnel. You are humanity's salvation and hope. Together we will survive. Paul Serene. This comment makes me mad. There's not a single positive comment, only that the stuff you write is good, but since you write with many words, you need to shorten the text with a heavy hand. If it's good, then what do I cut out? And first stuff is extremely good, but the next comment is alright. Well, I mean, people saying it's good, that's a positive comment, right? But the problem with telling people to give constructive criticism is that like the kind of clause for constructive is that it's supposed to be positive and then, you know, negative kind of, right? That's like the very simpleton way of doing constructive. It's this was really good, but here is problem, which usually just doesn't lead to very good criticism, I think. At the end of time, we'll still have matter that can be harvested. Oh yeah, probably, Sergeant. You're probably right. I mean, they talked about traveling outside the habitat or whatever, right? So, and I mean, we know that Paul Serene was like at the end of time, meaning that obviously there were still things there. So you're right about that. Use commentary style, and you should not feel like you're being needlessly chided. You can just assume that passages that have no commentary on them are amazing. Amazing. Comment frame had a lot of positive comments, like extremely good arguments. This portrays very creative thinking. I was gonna say, I feel. Hello, Mr. Endaline. How is the flashbang post screen? It's great. It's great. It's really good for my eyes. How are you doing, Jojo? I feel maybe this isn't viable for some reason. I'm not sure why, but I feel like if I was in the position that they are in, I would probably just keep time traveling. Like if they know that the world is going to end in, let's say it's 2022 or whatever, right? I would just wait until the year like 2021. Everyone just time travels back as far as they can, just as far as they can back in time, right? And then they continue to work on that as much as they can, and then you know the year is 2021 again. Everyone travels back again. Then you just keep doing that repeatedly until you've solved the problem. I feel like that's what I would do, but maybe that's difficult. Because my friend at the hospital had a fun chat. Cool. That sounds like you had a good time. I just don't know how to react to these comments, and he was not even my assigned commentator. He just wanted to bully me. I mean, I would just ignore them, Linz, if they're not being constructive, especially if they don't have anything to add. Though I don't know if the person wants to bully you to necessarily though, right? Because I feel like you've written a lot. So if someone takes the time to read through that, they probably care about the subject a little bit at least, right? No, you can't do that. That's cheating. I would try to create an Oracle device, which would be a sick way to solve the problem. What is an Oracle device? But it seems like he's attacking me for personal use. Make a cafe with cool and cute maids. They're in troubles, but they like my company. How's the maids? Were any of them dressed like a cat? A cab! A cab! He arrives to exist in a state of quantum superposition, surrounded by highly dangerous distortion field, high resistance to injury, commit weapon useless, populate the end of time, It only exists in 0 state, inside starters. Appearance likely once fracture progresses. As a result, shifters cannot enter starter-proofed areas. Keep your distance if not aggressive, do not provoke. Avoid confrontations, seek cover inside starter-proofing. Maintain starter-proofing at all costs. If forced to engage, some superior numbers with chronon tech weapons, no heroics. Cat was made a daring synthesis. That's what I would do if I could time travel. I tried to make a cafe and it made me feel like I was a sick pervert. Now that is true facts, but I did not like it much. We're doing a robot maids from a future roleplay and dance on stage. Robot maids from the future? How am I supposed to get this thing? Bop, 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 bop. I wonder if I come back here at some point. I can't understand. Like I assume maybe we either we go through that or we go through this at some point. The Automata Cafe. That you're already in 1000 time iteration. Have space where future will leave answers to your questions. You say I want to know the solution to this equation, and future me will hide answers under this desk. Can you check under the desk? Oh yeah. That's what I said about like confirmations, right? The only like the smart thing to do is give your like your past self has a concept of something, right? Like I would say if I manage to solve this time travel problem, I manage to fix time and save everyone, then future me is going to, you know, write it on this post-it note in my locker. That would open my, you know, today. And then I would go to my locker, open it up, and if it's not there, then I should know that future me doesn't solve the problem, right? But then simultaneously, that does theoretically have some problems, though, right? Because it could be that future you would know that past you didn't see that message, and that's what drove them to work harder, and therefore they didn't go leave that message, because if they did that, then you wouldn't work hard to fix the problem. But it also has the problem that what if future you's solution to the problem is to break time travel so they can't time travel back for it? You'd better considering their models weight upwards to 1,000 kilograms. Wait, what? Oh, the 2B robots? Are they actually that heavy? The 2B dudes? I wouldn't even be mad if I got crushed by 2B. What a way to go. Angering 2B seems like an interesting idea. Which virtual novel? Oh, I read the VN with this concept, and it was the sickest time traveling thing that I ever saw. The Seki Mea Spun Glass. Basically, this whole game is, oh yeah, for sure, Shoujo. They're very heavy. Interesting. I didn't think about that. That makes sense, I guess. 2B is 150 kilograms. Oh, that's not too bad. That's like only like 50 kilograms more than I weigh. Welcome home, Cashew. How are you doing? A-cab. Donate and then you can play Mortal Kombat instead of the silly not fighting game. Yeah, sure. Sure thing, Cashew.
Okay, I gotta get to Dr. Animal.
When Paul visited me in that cell, he said time was a closed loop. Believed the fracture couldn't be fixed. Seeing the scale of that facility made me wonder. Time was ending? What was it all for?
Well, I can even do special cancel into combo strings in this, or tech throws. Well, I can't do those in Mortal Kombat either, so... Volkenda. Fucking pronouns! First Mortal Kombat 1, Special Mortal Kombat Long, Lao, and Sindel. Long Lao? Kong Lao, sorry. Oh, what the hell? I'm coming for ya. I'm not for some more Mortal Kombat 2. I didn't mean for this game to be so long. But I'm spending a lot of time, rambling and talking about things.
The chart showed that all of Monarch's major technological advancements started in 2010. Around the same time that something else happened.
Ground Zero.
So, like, the game is taking way longer than it should. So I say it's 10 hours average. Yeah, well, the problem is I spent like 3-4 hours on Saturday doing Game Award trailers. And then, for some reason, every chapter in this game is taking me like a lot of time. Why does it keep going away? Ground Zero? Ground Zero in 2010, but didn't this happen in 2016? We're in 2016 right now, right? What is the Ground Zero event? Do that on the Saturday when I gotta leave early. Yes. Barack is also real cool. Mortal 1. He made me feel sad. I'm gonna go eat and I'll be back. Have fun, Cashew. ACAB, ACAB, ACAB.
Looks like I need to find another way inside.
ACAB. Writing is still silly Mortal Kombat. I mean, I think 10 and 11 had pretty decent writing, so I'm not surprised. It doesn't surprise me.
The alarm would trigger as soon as the stutter broke. I was on borrowed time.
I'm confused. What do they want me to do? Well, I can move this around. Ground Zero is the era where your mom tried to walk. Brutal, but also generally nicely written. Yeah, I look forward to playing it. I'm just not sure what the hell the game wants me to do here. I see. This is a little red. Oh. I thought it was a glass in the door. I gotta shoot this guy in the back. I like that he's holding the LMG.
What the fuck is that thing?
Ow! he hitting me behind this thing even though I'm like... Jesus. Like I'm saying, that's hurting it. Dude, that's a person. Because it's like one shot every time.
That was hardcore.
Target has been lost. Over.
Hardcore. I'm also at maximum 2 run, and I'm considering doing a new run on the highest difficulty. It's kind of Monka though. Whatever that Monka Big, Monka U. Yeah, I used to watch a lot of In Control trying to do X on the hardest difficulty, and it's
These
fun,
things
but
were
it's
designed by
definitely like
walking
an acquired taste.
They weren't for you. Don't flatter yourself.
A lot of the start of XCOM 2 on the hardest difficulty is like just spam repeating this first mission over and over again until you get like a preferable outcome.
It was clear that Monarch had been building the Chronon technology for years. They were prepared for the fracture.
None of it would have been possible without the
I think it would be
CFR.
fun though. Like if you really like XCOM 2, I think it's like a lot of potential fun. It depends on if you care about save scumming or not though. I think like if you're save scumming, the hardest difficulty isn't gonna be too bad. But if you're not save scumming, you're probably gonna spend like 30 hours just getting to like the second mission. It's one of the things that I don't like. Maybe the patches inside. So I'm speaking of how it was back in the day. But that's one of the reasons I'd never tried that to XCOM 2. It's because it feels like the game's a lot of like. On the hardest difficulty, it felt like it was a lot of like. You have to try to like RNG your way to a point of stability, and then you can kind of start enjoying the hardest difficulty. But at the start of the game, you're very much like at the whim of the RNG gods, and if one thing goes wrong, it's just game over. Like if you lose a soldier in the first map, it's just like, well, you just restart because your run is brick now.
Oh, hello. We might be able to get out from here.
Oh yeah? Get out from this. Yeah, it's over 2 wrenches and a Templar, and the game rolls the melee immunity for your first chosen. Oh yeah, I haven't even...
Guessing this isn't the usual employee route.
Hey Cap! I haven't even seen anyone try that with DLC, so maybe it's better or worse with DLC, I don't know. Hey Cab! You haven't played War Shows? Nope, I only played the base game. Hey, no, there's another kill me door. Hey Cab! Hey Cab!
No alarms.
What the hell?
Looks like nobody here knows about the mess I made on the way in. Nice job, Beth.
No. All cops are piggies. Probably one of my favorite DLCs ever. I like XCOM 2 a lot. It might be a game that I might try to stream at some point. I just never got around to it personally. Not because I didn't want to, just you know, it's just one of those like I played the game, I finished it, I was like, well, that was the game. Check out Burke's contact. Who's he working with? Okay. Look, there's a dog. What's up, girl? Well, as far as university, things, oh. Oh my god, it's so long. Why do they do this? Remedy, why? This 300 hours played? Yeah, that's a good amount. The thing that kind of baffles me about logs like this, especially in a game like this, like, if I was a developer playing through this game, like playtesting it, I feel like I would have the same reaction, like, okay, this is too much text. But I guess as a developer, you probably don't have to read through the text actually. Like, what you would do if you playtest this, you just like open it up, scroll through it, okay, that worked, good. You wouldn't think about the fact that when you have this, a person has to like sit here and read it. Sometimes it's in your head, and that's okay, right? Like, it would take less time and it would be less demanding, but still, it's still just like way too much text. So I added, even if it's interesting, because it is interesting enough to be worth reading, but like you can still condense it down, I think, or have it be like an audio log or something. I had a dream about you last night. It wasn't anything bad, don't worry, but it was pretty fucking weird. Let's just say that you have a second mouth hidden on your arm that keeps on insisting that the international stock market's being controlled by the Pittsburgh Steelers. This would be a real good time to tell me. I mean, I don't should have premonitions or anything. I don't believe in that crap. But just the same, I'd hate for that one to turn out to be true. Oh, and also the mouth eats nothing but sausages. Really chompy chomp style. So you know, there's probably nothing Freudian happening there. Just wanted to know, what are you up to, Charlie? Jesus, Charlie, I can tell that you're a man of great sophistication. Did you mention smooth talk? Or actually, hey, speaking of education, I heard rumors about that OP coming up at the university. I know you, because you've always known about that sort of stuff. It sounds pretty serious. What the hell's all that about? Well, as far as the university thing goes, I can't really talk about that. I mean, yeah, obviously I know I'm like the first person they talk to about something like that, but it's classified. I sure as hell wouldn't put that down in an email, so maybe you should come down and talk to me, you know. If I was free to talk about it, which obviously I'm not, bring food. Seriously, I can't talk about it. I don't even want to know how you know about it, but you should still bring me food, no sausages. Don't make it this weird. I'll make 2 was a big improvement to the text documents. Control had a lot of reading, though a lot of it interesting. It's Charlie got the annoying nerd. Yeah, it's the kind of maybe a little bit lovable geek guy that might be sacrificing himself to save the girl at some point, maybe. He had those puppy dog guys when he realized that he had been used. Yeah, it's like, it doesn't matter for Remedy specifically, because Remedy did improve from this. I agree that Control has a lot of reading, but Control's reading is very segmented, right? It's like, you find a document, and it might be like 3 paragraphs, and then you're just done with it. And there's a lot of them, but they're all very, very segmented, so it feels like way less work. And it's also way more interesting and relevant. And Alan Wake 2 was perfect. I think Alan Wake 2 was just giga perfect. If anything, Alan Wake 2 could have more documents.
Guns made to operate in a stutter. Paul had clear priorities. When time ends, guns don't. I knew I couldn't leave the offices before locating Dr. Amaral. It was technology that allowed people to move inside a stutter.
But too heavy to carry, I assume.
That's why I had to find the lighter model in Amaral's office.
Where's the thing at? Where the hood at? I think it's down here. I can't jump anymore. Hey, we have all the Chronon sources. I think we're still missing a bunch of intel though, somehow. It's probably easier to read like this, maybe. Friday social at 3 p.m. every Friday in the kitchen area. Snacks and beverages provided. Take a break from your hard work and enjoy yourself with your coworkers. Play some video games or shoot a few rounds of pool. Do not use the radar tower entrance as a smoking area. It's been brought to our attention that some employees have been using the radar tower elevator access for cigarette breaks. This is prohibited as it risks unwanted attention to our facility and presents a potential security hazard. The radar tower as access is only to be used by security staff on their patrols and by authorized technical personnel as required by their duties. We remind you that this is a smoke-free facility. The facility's only designated smoke area is outside the facility's front entrance. Unauthorized use of the radar tower access will result in disciplinary action. Please contact HR if you would like more. Chronon Techs wanted. Interested in the challenge? Want to work to secure our shared future? We are now seeking technicians for maintaining chronon particle technology under zero-state conditions. A level for security clearance, a degree in physics or engineering, and a good physical fitness are strict requirements. Experience of chronon harness is considered a plus, but we will provide training. Please contact your supervisor for more information. Please be aware that this is an armed duty and may involve hazardous situations. Selected candidates will be compensated accordingly. Please return all used cups to the kitchen. For security reasons, we have limited janitorial positions in the facility, like Artie. Or, to put it another way, your mom doesn't work here, and if you hoard those coffee cups, we will run out. And if we run out of coffee cups, people can't get their coffee, and without coffee, there will be murder. We all know this. Return your cups so nobody has to die.
Now, look. It's just math. The more people, the bigger the area we need to.
It feels weird too that a lot of these like.
The less time we're gonna have.
Literally. It feels weird that Martin had to sending these like conspiracy emails over the official email network too, and they're just being left open on like public computers. Paul Serene has become preoccupied with the appearance of Jack Joyce. He has put aside his engagement at tonight's gala in order to focus on some feeble attempt to convert Jack to our cause. This distraction presents us with the perfect opportunity to push our agenda. Tonight we send Monarch into a state of chaos. Tonight we ensure Paul Serene's downfall. I have managed to convince Paul to allow me to deliver the gala speech on his behalf, creating the perfect cover. Steps are as follows. Okay, so now we're revealing the big plan. Got to work, bye-bye, and bye-bye, Shosho. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Love you. I will be delivering Paul's speech at the gala very soon. I have arranged for an inside resource to fire shots in my direction from a vantage point halfway through the speech, narrowly missing me on stage. This will throw the gala into pandemonium and destabilize Monarch to a point where Paul's authority and control of the situation will be called into question. More immediately, it will force Monarch to initiate security measures that will lead to Sophia Amaral being locked into the nearby Monarch Villa for her protection. Stetson will recalibrate drone A7's flight pattern and cause it to crash directly into the villa, killing Sophia Amaral and therefore removing Paul Serene's only means of developing the treatment necessary for his sickness. In the aftermath of Amaral's death, I will head an investigation that will allow me to gain access to Dr. Kim's lab, where the entirety of Paul's treatments are kept. Demolition charges will be planted and every single treatment will be destroyed, with no further treatments forthcoming, or will be rendered helpless. With the stutters happening more and more often, I predict that Paul's sickness will take hold within 6 hours of these events. Only then we will make our final move. Oh, freaking... Did I miss any computers downstairs too, or... Was it just the one I already read? I don't know if I... Wrong way. But it feels like the more I scan, the more I keep seeing. Ah, we did miss one. Hello, I've just been informed that the time machine core we obtained from the university has reached Monarch HQ safely and is currently being installed into the new time machine corridor system we have constructed there. As you know, the core of the time machine is the time machine. The corridor around it is merely the user interface. This means, of course, that once the installation work is complete, We have effectively moved the time machine from the university into the Monarch HQ. That said, we don't intend to use it. Let me repeat that. There are no current plans to use the machine. We are not sure how safe it would be to use, given that the initial activation has caused the fracture. I personally believe that now that the core has been activated, further use would be safe, but make no mistake, this is a hypothesis, not a proven fact. We know that the machine taps into the university mere Joyce field, and somehow that connects has caused the fracture in the field, apparently because of a misconfiguration. We are looking into the specifics, but until we know for sure, it would be irresponsible to use the machine. However, having it in place gives us a degree of control. It allows us in an emergency to travel backwards, although we obviously can go no further than the time of its activation last night. Or forwards as might be required. Obviously, being fully secured at our building's restricted area on the top floor also means that nobody else can use the machine. I have to reiterate that the only person who may authorize use of the time machine is Paul Serene. I do not have that authority. Martin Hatch does not have that authority. The only person who does is Mr. Serene. He takes this issue very seriously, and I strongly suggest that you do the same. Cool. I read that one, but I did not read this one. I just got the word that Jack Joyce is in Monarch custody. Walked right into the mansion on Gold Island and gave himself up. What the hell are you two up to? If you want me to help you from the inside, then I need to know what's going on, Fiona. Yeah, whoops. I'm sure you noticed that things didn't go exactly according to plan at Ground Zero. Seems like a running theme tonight. Can't go into detail now, but we found something that I believe is the key to retrieving the countermeasure. The solution is in sight, but we need to kidnap Sophia Amaral in order to get it to work. Jack gave himself up as part of the plan to get him inside. I'm on my way to release him so he can get to Amaral. A poor man's Trojan horse. Desperate times, desperate measures. What's your status? Any update on the Dr. Kim lead? We may need your help from the inside to pull this off. Any chance you can lower security in and around R&D facility? Our plans might actually overlap for once. I'm going to attempt to access Dr. Kim's lab tonight during the gala to find out if he knew about the countermeasure. I still think that's our strongest lead. However, if I get inside, I should be able to shut down some of the security measures from inside. The problem is that getting inside the lab might prove to be a long shot. Couldn't get a hold of Amaral's key, so I've resorted to shameless flirting in order to find a means in. I'm going to the gala as Charlie Winscott's date in hopes that he can get me inside. That's if I can get a hold back from punching out the douche for that long. Consider this a test of restraint. I know that you think Jack is the key to obtaining the countermeasure, but the evidence is really stacking up that Dr. Kim knew something about the device. All of the research he did in the lab is classified. They're hiding something big in there. I'll let you know what I find. And it makes that Dr. Kim knows, and Dr. Hatch disposed of him, so he wouldn't be able to say whatever he knew, right? I'd warn you that your plan on the island sounds reckless, but I'm sure you're fully aware. Keep in mind that the minute Dr. Amaral goes missing, the entirety of Monarch is going to be hunting you down. He's the only thing keeping Serene alive. He won't let her go without a fight. Damn, in this area it's just all the logs, huh? People, it appears we have been overtaken by events, and we have had to adjust our plans accordingly. As you are know that aware, we now have Jack Joyce in custody. He gave himself up earlier today, as Mr. Serene has personal interest in Joyce and the information he might have. He'll be interrogating him in the detention center on the island. Unfortunately, this means that Mr. Serene cannot be there for the speech he was scheduled to give up at the gala event tonight. I will have to stand in for him. I have some new security requirements pertaining to that, but I will discuss those with specific individuals in person. Furthermore, be aware that in addition to Joyce, we also have Liam Burke held at the detention center. Despite his long service to Monarch, Burke is now to be considered hostile, and has already done quite a bit of damage to us. I shouldn't have to say this, but just to be absolutely clear, any orders given by him should be ignored. Please ensure that Joyce is ready for Mrs. Serene. Also, please bear in mind that Joyce is Chronon active and extremely dangerous. He has given himself up voluntarily, so it's entirely possible he doesn't intend to cause trouble, but let's make sure we're prepared if he does. We don't know his motivation, and I would not put it past him to use his surrender as a means to exact a hidden agenda, Martin Hatch. Damn, so they were prepared for me, and they still just like let Jesse Faden walk in there and walk out with me.
Office.
Dude. It's no exaggeration to say that the Chronon Field Regulator, or the CFR, is at the heart of all Monarch's technological advances. It has taken on a somewhat mythical quality, given its origins and the vital role it plays in the Lifeboat project, but in actuality the CFR's applications are very practical. That's not to say that the CFR has had a course-altering impact on the work Monarch Solutions does. It's been hugely influential in the development of both the stutter-proofing technology that allows us to shield large areas from the effects of the zero state, enabling time to keep flowing within them, even as it stops everywhere else, as well as the smaller, personalized applications of the same technology, the portable Chronon harness that allows our soldiers and technicians to operate freely within the stutters. We think of Dr. Henry Kim as the father of all this technology, and deservedly so, but for all of his brilliance, it was his dedication to uncovering the secrets of CFR that allowed him to make his breakthrough. Despite Dr. Kim's hard work, the CFR's functionality is still not fully understood, and we have not been able to replicate the device. Having more than one of them would obviously be greatly advantageous to us, but we find ourselves in a precarious position where in order to fully investigate it, we would have to take it apart. Given its immense power, such an undertaking would pose obvious risks. Perhaps even more importantly, there's no guarantee that we would be able to put it back together again. Given that it's vital to the implementation of the Lifeboat protocol, it's our policy to leave it intact. We do know, however, so they already have like a tech priest, Warhammer 40k relationship with this thing, where it's like, we don't know how this thing works. It's way too advanced for us. We don't understand it, and we can't take it apart because we need it. So we're just gonna leave it as it is and hope everything works out. We do know, however, that the CFR can not only store an immense amount of chronon particles, it can also tap into the mere Joyce field and, with great precision, manipulate it. It's this unique ability that our chronon technology replicates, albeit at a far less control and efficiency. It's also what makes the Lifeboat protocol a reality. By itself, our stutter-proofing technology is powerful and reliable, but its rate of chronon particle consumption is high, and it increases at an alarming rate as we widen the volume of space the stutter-proofing covers. This would, on the face of it, make the stutter-proofing a very temporal solution indeed. One that would perhaps buy us some subjective weeks once we enter the permanent sterile state, but which would ultimately only delay the inevitable. However, the CFR changes all of that. With the permanent stutter-proofing installed on the Lifeboat, indeed the very stutter-proofing that makes the Lifeboat in the first place is directed by the CFR, the system becomes vastly more efficient. Our chronoparticle consumption is reduced to around 1% of what it otherwise would be, given that the chronoparticles are hard to source, even at ground zero installation, and our stockpiles are decidedly limited. This means that the CFR makes the difference between Lifeboat being a temporary stopgap solution or a very long-term undertaking that, hopefully, allows us to eventually find a solution to downtime. Slide 1, oh my god, dude. Okay, Remedy. Sam Lake, if you're watching this right now, you knew this was a mistake, right? You understood that you guys have put probably more than like a Game of Thrones chapter worth of words in just this one segment of your game. And here's the thing, no one reads this stuff. Like, I bet less than 50% of players would read this, and that's being, like, optimistic. It's probably, like, 20% of players read this stuff. And sure, it's worth it, but, like, we should be able to not decimate, but disseminate this information in a better, more effective way than giant block of texts. Slide 1. Much of what we know about shifters is theoretically based on the observation made by Mr. Serene and the limited experimentation we have been able to conduct on the one subject we have managed to capture. They do not seem to have stable physical presence, rather the data we gathered appears to be fragmented and contradictory, as if there were countless versions of the subject occupying the same space. Our current theory is that they somehow exist in a persistent state of quantum superposition, or to put it another way, with references to the famous Schrodinger's cat, thought experiment, the cat is both alive and dead at the same time. The full mechanics and implications of this exceeds our current understanding, but on a practical level it seems to make them highly resistant to injury. It appears that even if the shifter encounters deadly force, it may kill one of its aspects, but because it exists as multiple iterations of itself, including iterations that were not killed by the Force, it doesn't stop. Current theory suggests that only way to stop a shifter is to cause its wave function to collapse from the superposition to a single eigenstate. In practical terms, the shifter must be affected by deadly force enough times for it to run out of healthy versions of itself. As such, the direct confrontation with the shifter should be the last resort. Slide 2. Contact with a shifter is extremely dangerous. We know that they are essentially mobile repositories of vast amounts of chronon particles, and that they can only exist in a zero state, an area which has been depleted of chronon particles, typically by fault in the major Joyce field that encompasses the universe. Colloquially, we refer to these as stutters in time. We also know that shifters are hostile to any source of chronon particles other than themselves within stutters, so any chronon-active individual within a stutter may find themselves targeted by shifters. It appears that movement in stutters, by which we mean the very movement of particles within the space in which time flows, not merely the movement of the individuals, disturbs them, and they respond with considerable aggression. As discussed previously, shifters are also extremely resistant to damage. They are also quite physically formidable, but their biggest threat is the distortion field around them. Its exact nature is unknown, but we know it warps the properties of its space, surrounding them, exerting great physical stress and unpredictable forces on its surroundings. Again, in practical terms, close proximity to a shifter may be fatal even if no actual physical contact takes place. Slide 3. The stutter-proofing technology Monarch Solutions has advanced offers solid protection against shifters. Time flows normally within the stutter-proofed area, so shifters simply cannot exist within them. Therefore, as long as stutter-proofing remains active, shifters are not a problem. However, stutter-proofing of a large outside area is not feasible. Given our chronon particle budget, we have developed other technology to defend against shifters, the chronon dampeners. A chronon dampener works by annihilating free-floating chronon particles within a specific area. As shifters form are hypersaturated with chronon particles, they cannot enter an area in which a chronon dampener is active without their wave functions collapsing. Therefore, our operations in the field have a solid portable defenses against shifters. Our own technology is shielded against the dampener's effect, but activities undertaken by our strikers and other operatives are not hindered. However, as an unfortunate side effect, the dampeners have a crippling effect on individuals who are chronoactive without the aid of technology. Accordingly, should Mrs. Ring be present, you should always make him aware of your intentions before activating a dampener. You may rest assured that the dampener is not powerful enough to do actual physical harm to Mrs. Serene, whose systems constantly produce new chronon particles to replace the ones that are lost. But as the dampener's effects are unpleasant and enervating, such an encounter is likely to lead to an awkward conversation about future career prospects. Okay, so they're preparing us for a boss fight. Or something like a boss fight. We're gonna fight a shifter. And we're gonna be able to like force him into like a thing, I guess.
That there looks like what Beth wanted. Oh shit. Emerald's at the party. The stutter won't last. I better find a way out of here and get to the party.
We looked at the preliminary data on the frequency and the severity of the stutters and crunched the numbers, and the results are alarming. Our original projection, which gave us years until the fracture reached the point where time breaks down completely, does not match up with the progression of stutters we are experiencing. Put simply, the stutters are happening more and more frequently, clearly indicating that the major field is breaking down much faster than we thought. Taking the rate of acceleration, we can hypothesize that we might have as little as 24 hours to reach the end of time, or the point at which time stops, and no longer starts up again. We do not know why the original projection was wrong, and why the data, which we do consider reliable, coming as it does from Serene, seems to entirely contradict our current findings. Regardless, the main issue seems clear. In order to achieve Monarch Solutions' stated goals, the lifeboat protocol should be activated ASAP. Okay. I like that they're like they're worried about running out of time, but they had time to write this very like well-made poster with like 3 paragraphs and then like a cool graph on the side. They had time for this. They think they might have 24 hours left to live, but you know.
Yeah, Amaral had tried to warn Paul. The end of time was approaching quickly, less than 24 hours away.
Mr. Serene believed it would take years to run its course. Admittedly, he was wrong.
Sophia, as promised in our latest session, I am now going to transcribe what I recall from my dreams. I still have doubts that this exercise will help alleviate my symptoms, but I'm willing to explore the idea further if you truly believe its merit. For someone who is not a medical doctor, let alone a mental health professional, you seem to take a great interest in my thoughts, not that I don't appreciate it. Here's my first attempt. I recall a haunting image of 7 red doors. Each door had a wrought iron handle that was dripping liquid metal onto the ground, creating a pool in the middle of the room. I looked down in the aqueous metallic glow at my feet to see my own glimmering reflection, feeling that I had aged half a lifetime. Startled, I looked back up to discover that only one door remained. Jack Joyce stood in front of it. The heat in the room was overwhelming. Jack was sweating profusely, his skin red and peeling open. He begged me to take him back home, but there was no door leading home. I opened the only door left and entered, discovering that we were back in the same room we had just exited. He refused to come to terms with this and opened the door again. I followed him over and over as he desperately opened the doors, forever leading us back to where we started. The heat grew and he howled in pain, begging to know why I made the other doors disappear, why there was only one path. He begged me to bring the doors back. He begged me to take him home. The iron pools burst into flames. Jack screamed in agony. I grabbed him, told him that he needed to learn to endure the heat, to embrace the flame. I knew it would come to pass eventually, but the only way to survive it was to accept its inevitability. My body began swaying rapidly, dancing to the movements of the flames around me until my bones faded out of existence, and I surrendered to the fire until we were one and the same. I was no longer being in one place and time. My life force spread evenly across the flames, until I was no longer an individual in one body, but a grander shifting entity. I could feel Jack being consumed within my essence. I felt the power within the heat, a clarity of intent. I forgot about my desire to ever return from the flames, because the body that once desired to return was lost forever. I became the very thing that I entered, and it became me, a cyclical fury chasing itself, Ouroboros. I woke up in a cold sweat. I quickly wrote down words that poisoned my mind in that moment. Dalmor Swartz was right. Time is the fire. With Jack Joyce in custody, I thought it was relevant to forward your message you sent me years ago. Do not underestimate your significance he holds in your life. I understand your concern that he is reluctant to accept the inevitable of what is coming. However, when he sees the whole picture, he'll have no choice but to believe we all had our doubts once. You showed us the light. Give him time. Alright, one more journal entry, and it's right here. Woman playing Alan Wake? Children of the Elder Gods. Meta, a little bit. Alright. Greetings. That has been brought to my attention there is some confusion as to the reason for the upcoming evening gala on Gull Island. I understand that some feel that such a celebration is frivolous, even misguided. In the aftermath of last night's event at Rupert University, and the now present steadily advancing fracture in time. These concerns are understandable, but they are missing the bigger picture. Monarch Solutions is now entering a phase in which its true purpose will be fulfilled. We finally arrived at the moment for which we have spent years preparing. The purpose of this event is twofold. First of all, for those selected to be part of the Lifeboat project as scientists, technicians, support personnel, or in some other role, it will be important to see and hear Paul serene. Continued confidence in the survival program is vital for the continued survival of Monarch, and ultimately, the human race itself. This is particularly important given recent events. We need to present a desirable and reassuring counterpoint to the sacrifices we've had to make. Naturally, not everybody at the party will be among the chosen few, so a certain degree of informational hygiene will be required. I trust you will ensure that those reporting to you are informed precisely to the degree of necessary. Second, for all our autonomy and vast resources, Monarch is not functionally independent for the rest of society. In order for our plans to succeed, we will need to support and cooperate. Yeah! Come in! Support and cooperation of the authorities and numerous business partners, even though they don't know our true goals. The demonstration of power and confidence, as well as certain judicious investments of currency and influence, will go a long way towards securing that support. Our PR blitz has been working well. But in order to maintain momentum, we must violence, speed, momentum. We must maintain an amicable relationship with the report's leadership. Our entire approach is based off the idea of Monarch stepping in to assist the authorities and being welcomed by citizens and city administration alike. Should the latter suddenly declare Monarch's help unwanted or unsanctioned, our entire strategy will collapse in just a few hours. That would be disastrous to our plans. In conclusion, this is a tremendously important event for the future of Monarch Solutions and for the future itself. If there are any questions, please don't hesitate to contact me, Martin Ash. Okay, I'm gonna go grab my food here in a second. Oh, that's cool. Oh, these are people working on the game, huh? Marco Mikku. Ville-Pekka. That's cool. Confidential. We should be like by a chapter end, I think. We'll chapter end for sure, and then I'll go get some food. Oh, we got everything. I don't like that this is research facility part 1
An
though.
expensive piece of tech you stole.
Bill me. I knew Beth's cover wouldn't last long. I had to get it to her at the party before it was too late.
I feel like each of these chapters is gonna be like a stream. Act 3, Part 2. Oh, did there is enter a new part? Oh, there we go. Okay, there's only 2. Well, there's still a bunch of stuff here. Holy crap, dude. Children of the Elder Gods. Alright, let's grab this. Okay, I just throw this apart with a little preamble, but here, I'll do BRB. We might eat, I guess we'll probably just watch something while I eat, but I've decided it. Enjoy. Leave by jumping down here, or do you just instantly die? Like, this jump seems like it should be possible. Just jump down? Well, I'm saying like if I land on the ledge here. Oh. Okay. Krillin fucking died. Hey, Dragon Ball, what happened to Krillin? He's fucking dead, bro. They got stuck watching. So, I guess you can avoid most of these encounters if you really want to.
Again? Help!
Dude, what a freeze frame! Let me click these links real quick. Link, mine now. Welcome to Wardhold! I'm so excited about it too. They get on my list right now. These are the long games we're planning to play, okay? Well, some of these are long. The games on the list right now are Pathfinder Kingmakers doing right now, which we're going to follow up with Elden Ring. We're going to play Yakuza Kiwami, Yakuza 3, Red Dead Redemption 2. Then we're going to, at some point when I can get them working, we're going to play Metal Gear Solid 4, Peace Walker, and Revengeance, and 5. And then I want to play Hades. Those are like just the games on my list right now. Nothing including like random games in between short games. They do the ping and they go circle. I think I might have done it. Maybe. I think I did it. Oh, I did it. I did it. I'm good. I did it again. I figured out how to do it. There's no longer there right now. It's just speedrunning Endaline. The speedrunning man with the speedrunning plan. The person on film responsible for setting up all the camera angles and lighting. Oh, okay, interesting. Oh, hey Aria, what's up? Didn't expect to see you down here. I gotta stop it.
If I find the East Harlem elephant.
Oh. Wait, Toby did that. I'm doing Photoshop work. I'm gonna go? Wait, where are you going? Alright, so we're wearing the burger shirt. I guess you guys are happy with the body. I personally, I think I'm very muscular. Did I play RDR2 outdated list? Wait, what? No, I didn't. I have not played RDR2. It's one of those. It's one of those games that are on my list. Do. I gotta log into Instagram. Okay, I'll log into Instagram 1 second. Oh my god. Wait, authentication app? Oh, maybe. Yeah, before playing, Kingmaker you said that you will play RDR2 after Yoxin 3, but before Metal Gear games. Oh, really? Did I? I mean, I've been saying I want to play Red Dead Redemption 2 for a long time. Like that's like on the very top of my list. It's that and Hades. Those two games have been on the top for ages now. Let's see, Instagram. Oh, there we go. I do have this on my authenticator app. Endaline, what do you need Instagram for? But then, Mr. Endaline, what do you need Instagram for, and why are you getting flashbanged again? Not now. We need Instagram for this, because Logan is a dad. Logan is a dad again. Logan had more puppies. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. What the hell? What the frick? Oh my, this one is adorable. Look, it's like it's wearing a coat. There's the promotional material. This is these are the dogs that that banged. This is Logan's waifu. Dude, this one is great. That's a cool one. He had 6 kids and they're all boys apparently. They had 6 kids. They're all boys. God bless. Logan knows what he's doing. Good RNG, yeah. We were watching the wrestling video, I think, right? It's been a while since we did react streaming while eating. I think we were watching that wrestling video. I'm gonna eat food for a little bit, so we'll just watch something while I eat food, because Quantum Break, not the best game for eating food, except when we get to the cutscene parts, of course. But I think we're a little bit far away from that. What the hell? Oh, there we go. See, react stream while eating. There we go.
I like turtles.
The Undertaker is a wizard, a satanic magician, and no, I don't know why he's a wrestler. He was part of this cult when he was a little kid. They sacrificed these 3 little girls. Now he's got this creepy guy Paul with him. He has this intense relationship with his demon brother Kane. It's all pretty fucking insane. And add to that, he commands a cult of hundreds of hooded figures.
You know it's fake, right?
What matters is that Undertaker has never been defeated at WrestleMania. Shawn Michaels is like, I think I could beat him. He couldn't. Shawn Michaels is like, damn it, I feel like I could really beat him if I just had one more chance, you know? Undertaker says, hey. Undertaker says, I will give you another match at next year's WrestleMania, but only if when you lose, you retire from wrestling forever. Shawn Michaels is like, I don't know if I should do that. What do you think, Triple H? Triple H is like, no, it would be so terrible if you left.
Are these girls like porn stars? Is that what I was referencing last time? Are these girls porn stars?
And never came back. That would be the worst. Oh my God. You should do it. You should do it. Why don't you do it? Don't be a pussy. You should do it. Do it. Do it, Shawn Michaels. Shawn Michaels is like, okay, sure. So Shawn Michaels loses to The Undertaker, is permanently retired.
Also, what's Raiden doing there?
Aw, poor Shawn Michaels.
It's my time, and my dick fell off. What? Don't get it wrong, I don't make me soft. It's my time, drinking champagne, baby.
Oh, boo-hoo, Shawn. You're gonna feel real stupid when I beat The Undertaker at WrestleMania. I'm wasted. Bad. An important thing to remember about Triple H is that he views himself when he looks in the mirror as this warrior knight, Conan destroyer, super badass, unstoppable guy. The fact that he's actually an insecure, cheating, undercutting, manipulative coward, he's kind of blind to. He can't see it. And that's why when The Undertaker beats him, all Triple H can think about is, but I still got some good hits in though, right? And everyone's like, sort of. Hey, stop acting like you beat me. Yeah, but I kinda did, sort of. No, you didn't. Yeah, but I hit you a bunch of times. That's not how wrestling works. You can't win, just, you lost. Admit that you lost. No. Fight me again then. No. You're not as good as Shawn Michaels. Bitch, I will fight you anywhere. I will fight you on the moon. It's gonna be a Hell in the Cell match where I'm allowed to use any weapon I want. My sledgehammer.
I forgot what this video was about.
And the referee is gonna be, my best friend, Shawn Michaels. Shawn Michaels is like, well, chill it on the best friend. You chill it on the best friend. Triple H is like, you're my best friend. And with Shawn Michaels as the guest referee, access to any weapon he wants in a match that he chose, Triple H loses to The Undertaker. This is the end of an era. Triple H is so beaten up at the end of his match that he, Shawn Michaels, and The Undertaker walk out together in what should be a beautiful moment, the end of 3 careers. Instead,
it's my time.
Triple H uses the fact that he's married to the daughter of the owner of the company to secure a corporate position. That's right. the rebel, the barbarian ass kicker, the guy who could never be tamed. I am the ultimate destroyer, the one true diamond in this industry. I'm also a suit. I'm here to tell you that my wife says that you're all in big trouble. But
I feel like if you knew a little bit about this, like outside of this video is good by itself, but I feel like if you knew a little bit about this outside of the video, it would be way more funny.
This is almost the perfect position for him. No longer an active wrestler, Triple H is closer to the title than he'd be holding it. See, he gets to choose who fights for it. And Triple H is so insecure and so obsessed with this title that he is constantly interfering with real wrestlers because he can't let it go. He never proved that he was good enough. So I'll tell you one last story, and it's about a guy named Daniel Bryan. Daniel Bryan was this little scrappy, weird, vegan, sort of like almost hipster gnome. He yells the word yes. People fucking love him. They love him so much. And you know what? I don't blame them. There's something great about Daniel Bryan. He's not the best actor, but sometimes in wrestling that doesn't matter. When you have enough heart and a weird enough face, you can reach the top of this industry. The fact that Daniel Bryan is competing against guys like Randy Orton, Triple H's former protege, and Batista, another Triple H creation, pisses Triple H off. Because when Triple H sees Daniel Bryan, he sees a guy who isn't good enough. When Triple H sees Daniel Bryan, he sees Triple H. Get the fuck out of here! You are not a commercial champion, you're an ugly little gnome and I hate you and you'll never get a title match. Triple H ends up repeatedly interfering in this guy's career, trying to shut him down.
This is bullshit! This is bullshit! Get the bricks!
He says, okay, you know what? At WrestleMania right now, the main event is Batista versus Randy Orton. But if you can beat me, the game, the King of Kings, the ass kicker, at WrestleMania, Daniel Bryan, you can be in the main event. You'll have to beat the 3 toughest guys in the company in one night. So fuck you. And Daniel Bryan does it. He beats Triple H real easy, then beats Orton and Batista. And an audience of 20,000 people yells, yes, 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 as Triple H responds by crying on the floor. The story goes on. That's the thing about wrestling. It doesn't end. But that's the thing about life, too.
Okay.
And yeah, I left stuff out, but you don't remember everything. Humans crave melodrama. They crave fiction. When you're sitting alone and texting, it's because you're bored. Our imagination is our greatest gift and our greatest curse because we're bored all the time. And that's what fiction does.
Is that a wrestling enjoyer? No, not at all. Not for me.
Does for us.
I can appreciate the athleticism of it, and I think that I think it's cool. I don't think it's stupid or anything.
It gives us a sort of simulator for bigger stories and bigger emotions. That's what Lord of the Rings is. That's what Phantom of the Opera is. That's what Goodfellas is. That's everything. It's us watching and feeling. The human capacity for empathy through imagination. That's why we have stories. Triple H is a great character in fiction, told over 2 decades. A snob who had a chip on his shoulder that he could never let go, and just wanted to be the best, but never could be that without cheating. Finally selling out to the point that if he can't be the champion, he'll choose the champion. And that's what you need, man. That's what we all want. From Long John Silver to Perseus to Neo to Walter White. We love watching people grow, change, struggle. Good people, bad people, we don't care. We want to see it, man. We need entertainment and we need it now. And when you watch wrestling, that's what you get. Now don't get me wrong, a lot of wrestling sucks. But when it's good, it's fucking great. Wrestling is melodrama. Wrestling is mythology. Wrestling is action. Wrestling is comic books. The only thing wrestling isn't is wrestling.
What? That doesn't make any sense. Alright, what's next on the video? Oh, next, okay, this is a 27-minute video. I have way too much food. Well, I have way too little food left. Let's just watch Lockpicking Lawyer video. Lockpicking Lawyer. I have like one good Lockpicking Lawyer video in me before I'm done eating. Two serious flaws in Hermex CL. I kind of like this, like, a little bit unorthodox ones. The dumbest safe design I've ever seen. Is Lockpicking Lawyer doing okay? Yeah, he's doing fine, so he doesn't need to, like, clickbait the titles. Damn, some of these are like... My viewer broke the law. Okay, we'll watch these two, then we'll be done.
This is the Lockpicking Lawyer, and what I have for you today is a product that was so stupidly designed that its main flaw has to be intentional. And I don't say that lightly. It is legitimately hard for me to imagine a sentient being who is both this dumb and still breathing. What you see here is a Tory Exxon brand fingerprint gun safe. It lists on Amazon for $130, though it's currently on sale for $70. From the listing, it appears to be meant for securing and concealing a firearm on the underside of a desk. Now, this product
I feel like $100 for a gun safe is very low.
Has a few flaws, but we're going to focus on the one that frankly stunned me. To demonstrate, we'll need to place a firearm inside and lock it up. Note, we'll be using a Smith & Wesson M&P 45, a full-size handgun. That's important. Okay, that's locked up. Let's see what it takes to get it out. Going to use this small Covert Instruments pry bar. And we just pop that handle out, and the handgun can be pulled out of this massive hole. Okay, folks, I have no idea what the designers were thinking, but anyone who doesn't see issues with a massive hole in the door should probably go to the doctor and get themselves checked for a traumatic brain injury. In any case, that's all I have for you today. If you do have any questions or comments about this, please put them below. If you like this video,
I think I just got a traumatic brain injury. That actually hurt my brain. Oh my god.
And we're going to focus on gun. That's
when it brings out the pry bar, I was thinking like, okay, he's just gonna pry it open at the top or something, right? So it's gonna be really easy. No.
Instruments pry bar.
It's just like a little plastic thing. Like, what the hell? How is this legal to sell? If I was any type of like gun regulation people, I would make this type of stuff illegal. This is not gun protection. It's a scam.
This is the Lockpicking Lawyer,
Jesus Christ,
and what I have for you today is a video I probably should have made a while ago. You see, I'm really lucky that you folks, my viewers, send in so many interesting locks, and often they come with equally interesting stories. But every now and then, that story includes an admission to a crime, and as is the case here, lets me know that I'm in receipt of stolen property. This lock was sent in by a viewer who I'll call John Doe for obvious reasons. John arrived at his rented storage unit to find the red lock of shame. It's the lock that management places on the door of a locker when the renter hasn't paid their bill. If we look carefully, we can read, "Warning, see manager." At that point, your only legal option is to go pay your bill and have management remove the lock. John, however, chose a different route, involving at least 4 felonies, including the theft of his storage unit's scarlet letter. Obviously, I'm sending this right back to John's return address tomorrow with the strong recommendation it be given back immediately. But since we have it tonight, let's see what it takes to get in. I'm going to use my covert companion. We'll use the 40 thousandths thick Turner.
I guess the meaning of this video was just
something
that was stolen.
Okay, feel to have in your back pocket,
right.
And when you really
cool story, bro. I'm done eating, so. Let me post this link on Discord first. Logan is a dad again. All right, let's play some games. Let's see how if we can finish Quantum Break today. Spoiler alert: we can't. The lifeboat, located at Monarch HQ, access sealed until activated, completely stutter-proofed, maintained with chronon particles sourced from ground zero particle flow directly by the CFR. Twofold purpose guarantees survival of human race. Find a way to restart time. Limited capacity. Personnel chosen based on vital skills. Complete discretion required. Schedule plans. Mr. H will give the LB activation prep speech instead of Mr. SS will tell you your choice. Expectation of finishing the game. Reality, reading books. My hope, kinda, is that we get far enough in the game today that we can finish it like midway through next stream, and then we can finish Aftermath as well on the same day. Kara, thank you for your... Oh, Paul. The time machine core has successfully been transported to the HQ and installed in the Monarch time machine frame on top floor of the tower. The crew is getting restless. They really need some insight into the next steps. I understand that the details of your plan remain confidential for a reason, but any information you can give us would be extremely helpful. Kara. Thank you for the update. We do not require the time machine to be activated in the near future, but from this point forward I want technicians on standby. Our plan requires absolute control. That is what the machine represents. More than anything, we want to protect the machine from falling into the hands of our enemies. We have to deny them the opportunity to disrupt our plans. We may not be able to change the past, but if my travels have proven anything, it's that the past can help us better prepare for the steps to come. Those steps will be made clear to you very soon. I assume they put the time machine inside the... inside the lifeboat, right? Or is that not a thing?
Oh, dude. Come on, your work.
Adventurous religious singles, pure thrills for the pure of heart. Find your soulmate. Meet the one he meant for you. Abstain together. Enjoy the tension. There is room for all in the closet of the Lord. All right, the LGBT Lord. That's nice. I like that. Wait a second. Is that Jeff Bezos? Ah, billionaires! Billionaire demolished.
There we go. Garage. Sounds like the way out of this place.
Yeah, but I don't want to go out. I want to go in. Oh, I thought I saw two stutters, or whatever they're called there. Quantum breaks. Oh.
All I had to do was make it through the garage. Seems simple enough.
Oh, that actually worked.
Oh, great.
HQ, hostile in sight. Over. Roger that. Right about.
My bullets actually did the thing. That's crazy. Oh, I don't think I can make it. Oh. Hey, Cap.
HQ, hostile in sight. Over.
Dude, the game is so weird after I do that hit.
Contact!
I think if I keep holding shift again, just don't understand what's happening. Oh, there it is. Hey! I guess it's time to stop. Ah! How did all those bullets miss? But also, I blew the car up.
Alarm's not gonna make my life any easier. There's gotta be a way out of here.
Oh, I didn't know that was gonna be a feature. That's interesting. I mean, it's stupid, but...
Damn. The alarm must have locked everything down. Maybe I can turn it off.
Turn the alarm off, huh?
Oh, shit. Okay.
Is this one of those shoot him in the back type suits, or...?
Oh, God.
Clippies? Wait a second, is that Jeff Bezos? Ah, billionaires!
That's what I'm talking about.
That's good meme. That PhD in the chrono particles after all that reading? Oh yeah, for sure. That was a good clip.
Beth, I got that device for you, but Dr. Amaral's at the party.
I hate billionaires.
Yeah, I just spotted her. Wanna be my date?
The only reasonable reaction to seeing Bezos.
Save me that cocktail weenie. I'll make my way there.
Bezos is weird.
Shot at was an insider job. Might create a window for us, but Serena's looking for you. Remember what we said. I'll keep him occupied, but switch to the Monarch frequency to make sure you stay out of his crosshairs.
Okay, I'll see you at the party.
Like it's Bezos is weird in the concept that he's like a completely out of touch billionaire who seems to have a lack of understanding of human emotions, but at the same time he's responsible for like one of my all-time favorite fantasy franchises, Wheel of Time getting an adaptation, which is not profitable for him, I wouldn't imagine, but maybe it is. Rings of Power, really good. Like a lot of this stuff is getting adaptations because of him, so you know, at least he's contributing something good, I guess. He saved The Expanse. Oh my god.
How am I getting out of this?
A-cab! A-cab! Oh boy, that's not good.
Time to move.
Can I punch this guy? Probably can't, right? But I can punch this guy.
Holy shit!
Keep shooting!
It's a good, the combat in this is like, it has a little bit of that Euro jank in it, you know what I mean? Like, it's not as smooth as you would want it to be. It's a little bit clumsy, some of the abilities feel a little bit, like, not unsatisfying, but like, the execution is a little bit poor. But like, still really, really good. It's fun for what it is, right? I wouldn't expect... I expected less from this game in terms of combat. Significantly less, so definitely impressed.
Good evening, Riverport. It's Teresa here again. I've got a fresh bagel and a big cup of coffee and a perfectly lovely audience. And everything's all right in my world. Why don't you give me a call and tell me how things are going in yours? We can... Oh, that was quick. That's our first caller on the line. Hey, caller, you're on the air with Teresa.
Hey, Teresa, it's Spencer.
Hey, it's me, Tapio.
Not much, cooking spaghetti, listening to you. Just wanted to say hi to my husband, starting his shift at Fire Station 12.
Well, let's hope he's listening. Thanks for that, Spencer. Let's go to our next call. Hi, you're on the air.
Hi.
Hey, this is
Hello.
Gail. Nice to hear from you, Gail. What's on your
I'm
mind?
calling from Bright
My
Falls.
boyfriend was at the protest last night, and he hasn't come home. Oops, looks like we lost Gail there. Cell phones, am I right? Well, let's take a little look at the weather. It's a nice fall evening with clear skies and that lovely crisp autumn air. What could be better than that? Just a nice quiet moment we can all enjoy.
Out of all the characters that were introduced in Alan Wake 2, the one I hope they bring back the most is Tapio. I hope we see Tapio in Control 2 for sure.
I need the exact coordinates for Joyce ASAP. Monarch Actual is moving in to intercept.
This is Home Guard 5. Just spotted him entering the tunnel system
I would
outside
feel
the party
autumn. I like Winter a lot. I'm pretty happy with Winter.
I'm on my way.
He took out my entire squad. Requesting immediate back...
Again.
Hello!
I could see the mansion where the gala was. I had to find a way to get there.
Oh, is this where I was supposed to
I
go?
could see the energy field of another Monarch Chronon dampener. It would drain my powers. I'd have to find a way to shut it off.
Chronon, this.
My powers won't work within that sphere. I better be careful. Security's tight. Maybe you want to shut that machine off.
Somebody get Serene back here!
Am I too far away, or what's happening? Oh, you guys are in trouble now. Oh my god. How many shots is this guy gonna take? Oh, that's a one shot apparently. Ah. Note to self, mess these guys up like that. And then second note to self. Oh, he has a portable Chronon field. Alright, it's time to be an action arrow. It's action arrow time. Ah! Oh god, where's the checkpoint? God damn it. Ah, that's fine.
My powers won't work within that sphere. I better be careful.
I hate when I shoot a shotgun next to a car and I blow the car up.
Security's tight. Maybe you want to shut that machine off.
Time exploded resolve, yeah.
Yeah, now we're talking.
This game's gonna remember me a lot. I have not played Remember Me. But it's one of those games where like it just doesn't look that interesting to me. I don't know. It doesn't hold. Do you think it holds up? What the hell? Yeah, it's like Donald's first game, right? Okay, listen, Mr. Cronon. I'm not gonna run into the field, so you better get over here, or else. If I get that guy close to a car, I can probably just explode him, right? Assault rifle. Oh, there we go. That's nice. Okay, that guy's really not gonna leave, huh? Is he stuck? Oh, is that? Is it?
You were headed for the party. What was your plan?
I needed to get to Dr. Amaral before the stutter ended and Monarch found out I was coming.
Easy peasy lemon max squeegee, as they say. Oh, I see what I gotta do. I get it. I'm somewhat of a time traveler myself. Damn, that was cool. Damn. Dude, Remedy is so on point with like the visual parts of their games. Like, I didn't look at this before, but you can like see the you can see the actual fractures. It's like the entirety of like time here. It's just like a giant like whirlwind, and it's cracking. Yeah, stutter, yeah. I can't bring my gun out anymore.
Beth should be here somewhere. Need to get to her before the stutter ends.
Yes. A traitor fired shots during Mr. Hatch's speech. I assume this was Beth Wilder.
But we both know it wasn't. Hatch wanted to send Monarch into a state of disarray. Best way to avoid blame? Look like the target.
Vessels is back. He survived! I can't draw my gun again. That means Vessels is safe for now.
The shooter.
I almost got killed, but my robotic brain implant saved me. Did I stutter? Bethany?
What the? Easy, Beth. Hey. It's okay. It's me.
It's me.
Jesus. Look at all this.
These people have no idea I've been shooting up half of Paul's little amusement park.
Yeah, well, Monarch does. I don't think my cover's gonna last.
Yeah, well, I don't think it would do much good for the next part anyway.
Okay, Dr. Amaril's somewhere inside the mansion. Let's go grab her.
Wait, oh no, I thought it was sushi for a second, but I think that's cheese. These are cheese platters. Who the hell is a banana at an event like this? Goddamn, Mr. Hatch is holding like a speech about the end of the world while somebody is just deep throating the like a banana in the background.
We need to get to Dr. Amaril's office. This thunder could collapse any second.
Like, it looks kind of cheap, maybe. I mean, it looks very plasticky, right? But it's a game, so... Get Charlie drunk enough to get access to the lab. She wrote it... What? Remedy, you can do better storytelling than this, my dudes.
Hey, there we go.
The secret spy lady apparently wrote her plans on a little napkin, and then she put that napkin on her plate. Just left it there.
What's our plan once we grab her?
There's a boat dock right outside the mansion.
Okay, we can make that work.
Oh my god. Buckle up, buckaroos. I need to turn my heater off. I'm toasting there. I mean, at least these are kind of funny. Hey Sophia, still haven't gotten any notes back from you on the first half of my screenplay, but I'm finishing the second half now, so I'll send it your way. Let me know what you think. Time Knife, written by Bruce Livingston. Act 2. Bruce has just had his best friend killed by his boss, Paul Marine. Bruce now has a time knife that sends things through time if he stabs them. He is going to Paul Marine's wedding now to tell his girlfriend, Sophine, not to marry him because he's a really shitty guy. Interior, wedding building, day. It is a wedding. Paul Marine and his girlfriend, Sophine, are getting married. Sophine is really attractive. If most girls are ham sandwiches, then she's a 16-ounce steak. Bruce enters the wedding building. Stop! Bruce, I'm so happy that you came. You can't marry Paul Marine. He's a real shitty guy. He's lying. I'm not. He killed my best friend with time bullets. But that's impossible. Time travel doesn't exist yet. That's what they want us to think. But I actually have a knife that is also a time machine. It sends people through time when I stab them. I want to believe you, but that doesn't make sense. I will prove it. Bruce grabs Sophine's mom. Here is a bunch of money for lottery tickets. Bruce gives Sophine's mom a bunch of money for lottery tickets. He stabs her with the time knife, but gently, not violently, just so that she will travel through time. She disappears. Sophine's mom enters the wedding building. She is now wearing different clothes. Sophine's mom. He's right. You stabbed me gently with a time knife and I was sent to the past. You also gave me a bunch of money which I used to buy lottery tickets that I knew would win, and now I have $1 million. You helped my mom become rich? Thank you, Bruce. You made me rich rich the first moment I saw you. Rich in my heart with love. I always loved you most. But Paul Marine and I already just got married. You're too late. Or is he? The minister pulls off his mask. He's actually George Washington. Okay, listen, we need to get Bruce Livingston a deal very soon. Bruce knew you were getting married, so he stabbed himself and traveled to the past. Then he stabbed me so I would be sent to this time. I then pretended to be a wedding minister for the ceremony, but I'm actually not a minister at all, which means the marriage isn't official. You did all of this for me? Yes, I stabbed George Washington because I love you. Also, the man you were about to marry wasn't actually Paul Marine. Paul Marine takes off his mask. It's Slobo, Bruce's best friend. It's just M. Night Shyamalan plot. This is actually a fake wedding. I staged Slobo's life. Then I had him disguised himself as your boyfriend to make this look real. But it was actually a test to see if we were meant to be. The only thing to be meant to be is your death. Safine pulls out a gun. She pulls off her mask. It's the real Paul Marine. But how? I followed you to the past using my time bullets and discovered you were planning to marry Safine, so I already married Safine in the past. She didn't want to, but then I showed her this baby. Paul Marine reveals the baby. I told her that this baby was actually our baby from the future, that I used time bullets to travel with the baby back to the past to show her that we had a family together in the future, but in reality, it was just a baby that I stole that isn't mine. Then whose baby is it? The real Safine enters wearing futuristic pants and a shirt. Ours. Are you Safine from the future? Yes. You are very quick to understand things. I came to the past to tell you that in the future, you and I got married, Bruce. We had a very active and highly satisfying sex life, which led to the birth of our future child, Urugay. That is the baby that Paul Marine is holding. He stole our baby. But why? Paul Marine stole our baby and then traveled to the past so that he could use the baby as a lie to trick younger me to marry him instead by saying that it was actually the baby that he would have with me in the future. The past version of me believed him, and because of that I married Paul Marine instead and no longer ever marry you at all. Oh, man. It's over, Bruce. We're married. Until death do you part. Bruce pulls out the time knife. Paul Marine pulls out his gun with the time bullets inside. They have the best fighting of any movie ever. At the end, Bruce has Paul Marine with a knife to his neck. It's been a slice. Bruce lifts his knife up to cut Paul Marine. You won't get me this easy. Paul Marine aims the gun at himself and shoots himself 30 times. The clip is bigger than a regular pistol. Paul Marine disappears, but then 30 Paul Marines enter. I shot myself 30 times so that I was sent to many different times at the same time, which meant that there were 30 of me. Now we are here to kill you, which means that each of you has a time bullet inside of you. Of course, but I made sure that we were all shot in the areas that have no vital organs, and we will get the bullets removed after we kill you. Unfortunately for you, I traveled to the past earlier and took your gun and added an electric charge on each of your time bullets. I control the electric charges with this handheld detonator. No! Yes, it's quite shocking. Bruce presses the detonator. All 30 Paul Marines are electrified from the inside. Their skins peel open all over like sausages that are left on the barbecue for too long. That peel open all over. Then Paul Marines all die. Consider this my resignation. Cuckoo caca! Yeah. God bless America. Bruce and Safine make out. Safine waits for a few seconds for the audience to stop applauding before saying her next line. Congratulations, you passed the test. What test? We always believed you were chosen one, so we traveled to the past to test you and make sure. We now believe you're ready to fight the ultimate villain from the future. Okay. Who's the ultimate villain? His name is Paul Marine. But I just killed Paul Marine. No, the Paul Marine you have known this whole time has actually been an actor from the future that we paid to play Paul Marine for the test. The actual Paul Marine is exactly the same, but he lives in the future. He was an actor, which means my job was fake as well. Yes, that is the only reason why we kept in a low-level position for so many years without a single promotion. And it appears that people don't give you the respect that you clearly deserve, because in reality you are the chosen one. It all makes sense now. You must travel to the future. Are you ready? Looks like it's time to find out. Bruce puts on his shades. George Washington waves the American flag. End of movie. Bruce Savage will return in Time Knife 2 Time Reckoning. Yo, Dongle, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome in. Hello, Jace. When I bust during sex, I shout, yeah, I'm so satisfied. Welcome in. I'm winning. I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be back. Papa? I'm just gonna grab water. I'll be back in a second.
For real?
For real? Yeah, from one B word to another. Well, B word? Like the B movie? The one with which famous star of the show Seinfeld? Seinfeld? Okay, these screenplays are worth reading. I'll say that much. These screenplays get the pass. They have the reading pass. Joe Rogan? What the hell? What type of name is that? More like Joe Brogan. More like a dumb Mac bitch face.
Oh shit! Drone!
It's in the wrong place at the wrong time, literally.
You know what it was going to do? It was supposed to kill the lady. You read it in an email, but I guess the emails don't count.
Jack, Dr. Emerald's in there. We need to get her out before time kicks back in.
Sure, no problem. I'll do that. Oh. Oh, did it for dissipating. You need to eat more raw moose liver and so you can cleanse the bitch out of your body. If anyone's a bitch, it's Joe Rogan.
Jack, get her moving before time kicks back in and that drone turns us into paste.
Let's get to it, Doctor.
What? Oh no. That's gonna be good. It's really, I mean, you're Jack Joyce. You're here to kill me?
No, but you're coming with us. We need your expertise.
No.
I'm not asking.
I got a gun.
It's collapsing. Come on, move.
Where's the damn boat?
It's right there.
Okay, go! Get her on the boat, I'll keep you busy.
I wanted to play this when I saw the trailers, but you were playing with him that I did not. It's a pretty good game, but
Somehow we got right past us.
it's definitely like that kind of like Remedy thing. It's definitely that type of like Remedy thing where it's like the game is really good, but it's stuck in that weird bubble between cool action sequences and just like lots and lots of story. And you know, it's in between there. So it's like for people that just kind of want like some cool time shenanigan actions and blah, 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 shooting things, you'll be like really disappointed with how much it tries to force you to engage with story things. Looks to a story for me, yeah, exactly right. I love these games, so I'm glad Remedy does it.
We'll be spinning ducks here unless you get it open for us.
I'll take care of it. You get going the second you can, okay?
Well, the combat in the game is really good. Like, it's very satisfying.
There's still way too much firepower around. These assholes are gonna sink us if we don't take care of them first.
Leave it to me.
Oh my god, I'm in trouble. Oh, I'm in trouble. Is that a drone? Oh, it's a drone. Or a turret.
Copy. All units, target has been spotted.
Joyce is here. Over.
Advance. Repeat, advance on the target. Over. Engage. Over.
I kind of like the heavy pistol, honestly. I won't get to use it much, but... Is he dead? Are the bullets gonna headshot that guy? Nice.
Need to open that gate.
Wait, oh, it's an actual sniper rifle. Or a carbine machine gun.
That gate's still closed. What's up?
Yeah, I'm still working on it. Hang tight.
I actually use the time shield a lot, I think, and I keep forgetting I have the other thing, so... I think we'll grab this. And then slow time. Then increase power when we can. It's interesting playing this in Control, and then people complain about the gameplay in Alan Wake 2. With kind of like the perception being that, you know, Remedy can't do better. But it's obvious, especially after playing this, but like also after playing Control.
Jack. You okay there?
Pretty obvious to me that like the design of Alan Wake 2 is very intentional. Like, it's not that they couldn't have done a better job, it's that they wanted that experience to be like that. Which to me was perfect. That is laser. And they Joey Swole sitting behind them telling them to do better. Who the hell is Joey Swole? Is that Joe Rogan?
What about you?
You're clear. Go.
I can swing by and...
No.
Just go.
We went to all this trouble to grab him.
My plan was simple.
Yeah, people that make fun of people at the gym are like the absolute
Fight my way through
absolute
anything Monarch
worst.
would throw at me and then steal a car, drive it back to the swimming pool.
Remember, we need your ass alive for the next part.
We'll see how it shakes out.
Very cool guy. I'm the life of his head. In your head. The hell?
With Beth and Dr. Amor all clear, it was time for me to get gone. For that, I needed wheels.
For that, I need wheels. Steals Dr. Xavier's wheelchair?
Okay, time to get a ride out of
I guess I missed a source of power or whatever.
Valet
huh?
parking. But love.
Oh, maybe it was here. I should have looked around. Oh my god, it's a Cybertruck! I got the achievement to complete Act 3. I think we should probably also do... the wall head first. I think we should be able to probably finish Act 4 today. And then we probably do Act 5 and Aftermath on Thursday, hopefully. I think there's going to be a junction? Or is it just... yeah, junction. Sophia Emerald, Martin Hatch.
This thing growing inside me. I've been fighting it for 6 hard years.
And I'm hard, trust me.
Dr. Amaral was developing a cure for the Cronon syndrome. She was the only one who could administer the treatments that kept my sickness at bay.
Paul?
And Jack had taken her away from me.
How the fuck did this happen, Morton? How is it possible they managed to take her?
Paul, is your illness talking? I'm on your side. Easy, you're...
They took her. Without Sophia, there's no chance of a cure.
We did all we could. But there are forces within Monarch working against you, and I believe Burke was just the tip of the iceberg. It wasn't just Joyce that did this.
Sir? We've recovered Dr. Amaral's laptop. We have it set up over there if you want to take a look.
I'll be right there. I want to go over Sophia's
Enjoy the brain
figures.
damage, R-word.
If she's right, the fracture is escalating a lot faster than we anticipated.
Well, I don't think,
You know the future.
I don't think,
Dr. Amaral doesn't.
you get, like, Down syndrome from, being hit in the head. I don't think that's how it works, Trace.
She's trying to convince you the schedule's wrong. Why? To get you to rush this? To make a mistake? The people opposing you. She could be one of them.
But he's vaccinated. How do you know that?
Are you willing to bet the entire plan on that? I implore you, hold off on activation, Paul. Let me clean house before this gets completely out of hand.
Have a look at the laptop. Oh my god, this script is amazing. Drop everything. We're going to show business. Oh yeah, if we found Bruce's, what's his name, Bruce Livingston or whatever. If we found Bruce's
I should have
script.
been here. Somebody made a false report. Sent me to the tunnels to divert my attention.
Like I said,
I saw the QR code.
People working against you.
Wait, where's the QR code?
Who was that on the radio?
We're still working on that.
QR code? I mean, we had one QR code that led us just to the Remedy website.
Do you want to see this laptop or not?
I'm looking for the QR code. Oh, the vaccine. There's actual QR codes in this game. That's why I'm confused. I feel like this plot is a little bit clumsy in this game, just because.
I saw the footage of your speech. They tried to get to you.
I warned you we were compromised. There are people on the inside who want us to fail.
Well, just time out of
Just
the
be
game.
glad they're a lousy shot.
Yeah, they were.
It feels a bit weird that we like know Mr. Hatch's plans and that he's planning to betray us. But with how the rest of the plot is going, like that just seems like seems a little bit strange. I guess we don't understand why, so I mean there's that. In your head.
How do you want to proceed?
The hell? The game did it again. Why am I being tabbed out of the game? I think it's Google Drive having problems. 1 second. I see a Google Drive restarting every time it happens. I don't know why that should tab me out of the game though. I saw Wesker in the game, yeah? Wesker's in it. He's one of the dudes. Yeah, let's stop Google Drive. Restart this off again. Is this technically a side story to Resident Evil? Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Big time.
Somebody was working against me. Somebody close. Martin Hatch. Sophia Amaral. I could only trust one of them.
I mean, we know like this is why it's weird. We know Hatch is betraying us.
All right, Amaral. Let's go fix the time machine.
I said I'll try.
Evidence was mounting against Sophia. I couldn't simply ignore it, despite everything we had been through.
She knew you'd never make it without those treatments. And then she took them away.
If she turned against me with what she knew, the damage could be immeasurable.
Trish also trusts Hatch and suspect Sophia is the traitor. But I know Hatch is a traitor.
I want him apprehended. Immediately, so I have some information about Martin Hatch. Martin had been my closest advisor for years.
Is this a trap?
I began to wonder if that had been a mistake.
Sophia's loyal. She's always been loyal.
I don't think we can trust her. The way she looked at the countermeasure like she's seen it before. She knows what it does.
Sophia's research had saved my life. Loyalty doesn't run any deeper.
This feels like such a weird position to be in. Because I know Hatch is a traitor, but if Sophia's also a traitor, she's the she's like the worst traitor. I feel like I just have to pick Q here, because E would just be like a meta choice, and I'm not gonna make the meta choice just to make it.
Sophia's data's always been good. I'll trust her judgment. We need to analyze these figures and make final preparations to activate the lifeboat protocol at once.
Fine. I'll take the laptop to the science department.
No, I think I'll do that myself.
I see.
It's Wesker.
Sir?
Put people on Mr. Hatch. I want constant eyes on him.
Yes, sir. You got it. We pulled some images from the security cameras. We've identified Joyce's accomplice. She's Beth Wilder, one of our mid-level operatives.
Her. My God, she's been with us all along. She's working with Jack. Where is she now?
Unknown. But we've got a kill team tracking her.
No. She can't be killed. Not yet. Find her. And whatever Mr. Hatch does, I want to know about it.
Is that a Microsoft Surface Pro 3? Maybe. I think Microsoft made this game, right? They're the like publishers or whatever.
Beth Wilder. It was the first time I'd heard her name, but she had been there in the past. When it all started. She'd been here the whole time.
Hello,
working
friend.
against me from the inside. And she wasn't the only one.
Just 8%. Alright. Time to watch an episode of a show, everyone. I'll do the 30 minutes.
There's no changing the inevitable. Time is just one closed loop. And no matter what I do, time ends.
I need to get in that lab. There's something in there that I need.
The lifeboat protocol.
What is it that you're so threatened by, Martin?
Do I look threatened to you?
This is Dr. Amaral's report. The stutters, they're increasing in frequency.
What is that? A chronon disrupted life form. Extremely hostile. It's Dr. Kim.
Let's go! Let's go! No, don't. Put one of those on.
Oh yeah. I saw Enda's ass. Did you like it, or? Are you winning? Oh yeah, big time. Oh, I was asking if you liked my ass, Jace. Good at that, nice. Nice. So it's a gat, you would say.
There's the hatch.
Is there more squats for subs? I do 90 squats every other, like on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
What does Burke want with it?
So today and 2 days I do 90 squats.
Lifeboat protocol
For my exercise.
It's a sanctuary. Designed to shelter a list of Monarch's essential personnel to weather the storm until they can develop a solution.
Essential personnel. So that means that I'd be on that list, right?
Not under Paul Serene's lead, you wouldn't. He's failed to see the value in his own people. Too consumed with grand ideals and delusions.
You have to book my North Korean border tour? Sounds like fun. And also skip like that? Oh, I don't.
You know what I find to be the most terrifying notion on this planet? The idea of God. Simply the idea. A being with that much power. The ability to take and give so freely. That kind of control. It should be feared.
Control.
Not worshipped. Yet, people believe in it. Just as people believe in Paul Serene. See, what's so scary about God isn't his control, but rather, if he ever lost it.
It's kind of funny that this was made by like a finished game development team, you know what I mean? It's like,
Paul Serene's become
it's so
a human,
American.
Charlie. He's triggered a catastrophe. He has the chance to fix it, but he's choosing not to. He's choosing to let things end.
Because you would say the same thing about Max Payne.
Name the time.
And this is where we come in. We risk too much leaving the keys to the kingdom in one man's hands. We need insurance. There's something called the CFR. It's a crucial key to our survival and must remain safe. But as long as Paul is the only one with access to it, it isn't. With access to the CFR, I would take over, get Monarch back on track, and once I do, restructuring would be in order, Charlie. Restructuring that would see you as my right hand.
Was that mist rising in the background?
Absolutely.
The guy is armed and dangerous.
Then I need to go back to Monarch. And that sort of privilege escalation, it can only be done from the inside. That's good.
I put the island on lockdown, but the pump house on the west side has an old supply tunnel that runs beneath the bay. No one knows about it. You'll go unseen. Time is of the essence, Charlie.
America.
Commander Davis.
Yes, sir.
Head to the perimeter lab. We're moving forward.
The frequency of the stutters is still unpredictable, but they're persistent. Erratic, but persistent.
I need certainty. If I initiate the protocol, there's no going back.
Mr. Serene, something like this. There is no certainty. We've never dealt with it before.
How long?
We've been running Dr. Amaral's simulations. It's hard to say without her to confirm, but...
Just give me a time.
The Joyce field could collapse within 8 hours. Mr. Serene, if you're going to proceed, now would be the time to decide.
He was a robot this entire time? So there's a still unpredictable PC gaming in a nutshell. Playing Elden Ring, day one. Oh yeah, there's a Windows tablet, you're completely right. Wood creaks.
Charlie.
Fiona.
Hey, bud. Where you going?
You're right. Time's ending, just like you said. And the lifeboat protocol? It's a place. They built it to protect people from the fracture. And the only problem is there's a list, and anyone who's not on it is pretty much fucked. But if we make it back to the mainland, I can get us on the list. All of us.
This entire island is on lockdown. How are we gonna do that, Charlie?
There's a tunnel.
All right, if you are lying to me this time, I swear to God.
Get off! Tired of this shit. I don't know why you're doing this, but I don't have to put your name on shit, motherfucker.
What'd you do to him?
He's fine. I'm gonna tell you why you're gonna put me on that list.
Just a little
I have
karate
pregnant
move.
wife at home, and she's the only thing that I am thinking about right now. So if you get in the way of me protecting her, I swear to fucking God, next time, you will not catch your breath. Lead the way.
Catch this, Dusty. Oh my god. Is this the Alan Wake 2 bunker with Cynthia? Oh god.
Good evening, Dr. Amaral.
We're 5 minutes out, Mr. Hatch. Yes.
Man, it would have been so cool to have had Lance Riddick in Alan Wake 2. I mean, it works with the new actor too, of course, but like we understand what they're doing. That's what I made like the direct
Come to free,
comparison.
my friend.
Way more interesting.
This imprisonment. It's unsettling. It's time for you to rejoin the others. To return to the infinite.
I don't necessarily get the sense that both of these characters are the same though. At least not so far. the heck?
How far along is your wife?
My wife?
3 months.
Yeah, I mean, neither. I mean, they are obviously very similar. It is just... like Mr. Hatch, Mr. Door. And they're supposed to be synonymous, right? It's just... I never got the sense that Mr. Door was like a villain. He seems more like someone that just kind of does something... a little bit like a person you don't understand completely, right? Like, I don't understand his motives. Other than that he cares for Saga. But Hatch in this just is like a villain. The hatch door thing is more for nod. Well, the problem is that there are more things attached, right? Like the fact that Timbreaker and Door have a relationship.
What the fuck is that?
We're under the bay.
But it could be that they decided to go like a different direction with the character, right? But it doesn't have to be the same character because they're obviously writing a new character into their universe.
Liam?
I thought it was going to be the shifter.
Stand back! Stand back! Let's go.
I guess the thing is that if they were Mr. Scratch, run. I guess the thing is that if they were planning to have Lance Riddick in the game, they would have already filmed a lot of scenes with him, right?
Okay?
Yeah.
I'm good. We need to get...
But we haven't heard anything about that.
Fucking ground! Hey, ground! No, we're with Monarch! What don't you understand? No, get on the ground! Hey, no. Hey, I'm the one that called it in. I'm Hatch's guy.
Winnicott.
Yeah.
Where's she?
She's Chronon scientist. She's important. We have to get her back to Monarch right away. Please.
It's a lot of blood.
Get the fuck out of here.
Now!
Why would you shoot first? The art minorities don't shoot.
Gibson. I got Burke.
Fiona, you gotta listen to me. Hey.
Ah, shit, you killed him!
Fuck!
Oh.
Hey! I didn't know that they were gonna kill him. What was I supposed to do? Huh? You led me on and then you kidnapped me.
This isn't about you, Charlie!
Are you stealing this car?
Just get the fuck out of here.
No, you're gonna need me.
What else? Being cut the shot?
I got
Yeah.
what I needed out of you.
Yeah, I'm getting used to it.
Why don't you open your eyes? The world is about to end.
You
I'm
cracks
trying
off the
to
color
do
chart.
something.
Sorry, I actually killed your guy.
Fuck you.
Also, why are they letting her go? I mean, Hatch would know that she's no one important. That, like, Hatch should have had both of them shot.
A nurse, huh? I'll see you there.
Burke. You fuck.
You know, I'm really gonna enjoy killing your wife.
He wasn't dead? What? 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 The good guy wasn't dead? I am shook. Now since they're making a big deal out of a shoulder wound, though, a lot of things were just like have people get shot in the shoulder like it doesn't mean anything, when a shoulder wound can be like deadly and extremely debilitating. That guy watched Zombieland, he would have known to double tap and he would have survived. True. True. True.
Commander Davis.
Good call, Jace. You got it.
Davis and his team.
That guy watched Zombieland.
They're all good men.
Triple
Monarch's
tap, yeah.
finest.
Paul.
You need me literally, he was clearly fine.
I'm afraid so.
You know what this means?
That was so good, Jace.
I'm a dead man! You let this happen! Jack. He wants me to become you. He wants me to suffer. Until the end.
Joyce and Wilder. But what was troubling me is who got them into Kim's lab. She paid a visit while she was thought to be missing, minutes before the explosion. Paul. Paul,
weird.
Paul, will you listen to me? Look, it's time you see her for who she really is. This was her parting gift.
They forced her.
She's trying to destroy you,
She's
Paul.
trying to help me.
Oh, Jesus, but... Look at you. The smartest man I know. Blinded by a fool's love.
It's so weird seeing actors that, you know, were still young when they died in
what are you
in project like
Sophia's
this.
loyal.
She's gotten inside your head.
Like this was like, you know,
She's always been loyal.
how many years ago? 7 years ago?
You need to think about
If
this.
the fracture's happening now, I owe this to her.
It's not like we watched Lance grow like old, and he was like in his like late 80s. You know what I mean? Isn't that the MacGuffin that's supposed to stop everything? No, this was 2016, yeah. That's why it feels a little bit weird, you know? Let me tell you about the quantum break, my grandchildren. He was 44. Yeah, he was young. Like, I thought it was in, like, his maybe, like, late 40s, early 50s, but yeah, Lance was young.
Dr. Hogan,
What the hell is it?
the protocol's been initiated.
I need to wake my family.
That's what it feels so weird. You know, old celebrities die all the time, and you're like, that sucks. It's just weird when like the young ones perish. He was 60, okay. I mean, still young, relatively speaking. He looks really good for his age then, too. Why are they doing such a good job with his shoulder wound? There was 15 and 44 when this was filmed. They're doing a great job with the shoulder wound. For some reason. Completely unnecessary. Usually people are shot in action stuff, it's just like, whatever.
Hey, pal. I'm glad you could make it. I was just telling your girl.
I'm glad you could make it.
That's great.
Yo, question nothing.
Go.
Welcome in, buddy. I can't post this.
What's the rush?
I'm unable to post what's happening right now. This has no posts. I don't think.
Emily.
Oh, I can't pulse it. Never mind. Hey, I can't pulse it. What's up, Q? Were you playing some more Dark Souls 2? Was Q playing Dark Souls 2? Everyone, go click the follow button. If you want to do some shoutouts, you can do that too. Okay, that's a few shoutouts.
I just gotta go back, dude. Just lose the copy.
We gotta go back.
Yes. Okay, hold on.
I have so many end up points that it's unreal. Ooh, like the Unreal Engine.
We might have this.
Hello,
in the back. We
Wood.
might have this in the back. Just take it slow. No need.
Dude,
to
this is my favorite Gran Turismo game. I love this Gran Turismo game. It's so good.
We just lost the cops. We can just drop it off.
You can't pulse real life. Oh wait. Oh, never mind.
Kidding me?
That's my reaction too. Yeah. Whenever I lose in Gran Turismo, I fucking hate that game so much. Hey, listen, when I watched you stream that, I think you really enjoyed it.
I literally do not want to play this.
That was my takeaway.
Like this game. Yes.
Hey! Wait, what did I say while streaming Outer Wilds? Were you in the wrong category? Oh, I love this part of Outer Wilds. This was my favorite part of that game. Also, I don't know why you're wearing the clan robes, but you know, I did that on purpose. Don't you worry about it. Okay. Dark Souls 1 planet. I think it's a grand. Yeah, I was thinking that too. What's up? How's your stream? Did you have a good time with your Dark Souls 2ing? This is my favorite planet in Outer Worlds. What about this? What about this planet? What do you think about that planet, huh? Oop, full screen wrong application. Gosh darn it. Welcome in, Cures. Hope everyone had a good Dark Souls in time. Endaline here, video game broadcaster. We're currently playing through Quantum Break, which is a Remedy game from 2016. Pretty fun. We are fairly far into the game, and we're currently in the show section. We're currently in the show section of the game, meaning that we're literally watching just an episode of a TV show. And that's what's happening, basically. The Optical Dark Lurker decided to put its arsehole in my stratosphere. Nice. I guess you're pretty far into the game then. I guess you're getting close to being done. That's cute. Almost makes me not angry. Yeah, those are Logan's children. That guy had children, and they look like that. Pretty adorable, huh? How do I? No. What the hell? I had space. What did I do? Oh my god.
You took the one thing Mr. Serene needed to survive. Dr. Amaral. That made you priority 1.
Yeah, they made that clear. Monarch lined every escape route with barricades, roadblocks.
Did everything break?
I had to get to the
skipped it
mainland, but I
somehow.
couldn't do it by car. Needed a new plan.
All right, let's go.
And I voted to skip, yeah.
Beth, I think I'm gonna need a ride.
I think we're good though. I think I can just go in here and watch it play. If you want to watch Quantum Break live show, doing so quit the game experience. Okay, sure. I think we can skip ahead. Skip. Cannot buffer, please wait. What? Yarshner. Like a little bit further back. There we go. Yeah, we're watching a show right now. This is part of the game. We're in the game right now. Like I was saying, they're doing so well with this shoulder injury. It's so weird.
Hey, pal.
Usually the reason you shoot someone in the shoulder is because it's not supposed to be a serious
I
wound.
was just telling your girl here.
But it's like really messed up because of it.
Emily.
Don't worry, we won't say anything.
We need to go. Go.
Go where?
What's the rush? Emily. Let's go.
Just the actor for Emily. I wonder when Maxwell will take this and push down. I'm gonna quantum break! Nothing.
Oh, also, this. Thank you at m.c. 4L less than 3.
Did it say at m.c 4L less than 3? I think there's a stream that was buffering, so there's a chance it will get taken off. But oh, you think so? Maybe. Thank you at m.c 4L less than 3. Thank you, Q, for your subscription for 9 months of Reno. Much appreciated, Mikado Minad Plado. Welcome back to the bag, buddy. Enjoy your much guns. Is MC here? I think MC gifted Q like 6 months of subscription or something. You need internet for those. Oh, really? They're not stored on disk? Really? Yeah, I thought that. Because I realized the other day that when MC gifted another person, I was like, oh, I gifted 6 months. I was like, what? So every gift is on a 6 month, I think. Wait, so you're saying if I was offline right now, I just wouldn't see this at all? Those junctions would just make no sense, basically? I mean, to be fair, I think the game works without them, I guess, but... Oh, space is skipped for some reason. Let's skip those. But why? Wait. Do I need to worry about being copyright strike for having this on my Twitch? Or... Yeah, the gift X months. Yeah, I didn't know what to think. The weirdest part is that it doesn't show up anywhere. It shows up on specifically on my activity feed for Twitch, but I never watched that. But it doesn't say like Jace has gifted a 6 month subscription to someone. It just says Jace has gifted a subscription. So if you gifted someone like a 3-year tier 3 subscription, it would just say Jace has gifted someone a tier 3 subscription. It's kind of weird. I need to Google if these are like safe to have. It would take too much space, so they don't put them on the disk. Okay, that's fair. Kinda, I guess. 2-hour 4K of video. Are these 4K? Yeah, that's fair. That's why I never go to hospitals. High chance of getting choked to death. Yeah, that's pretty much me as well. I completely agree with that. But I feel like I recognize her.
Give me the keys. Give me the keys.
Get away from me. Get
Emily, listen.
Don't know he's actually choking him. Well,
please,
he was choking him alright, if you know what I mean.
I'm telling you, I never felt good doing this. I never felt good.
They were choked.
Doing this. But it's the only thing I knew how to do. And when I got back, I couldn't find anything. I couldn't find anything to do. And Monarch, they found that useful, and they put me to work. And I swear to God.
Why is she so surprised?
I couldn't stand being alone. So every Tuesdays and Wednesdays, I would walk down the street because it was the only 2 nights at the bartender. She wasn't at school. And I told myself every night to ask you out. It took me a fucking year. Emily,
this is badly written.
Monarch, if they gave me structure, you gave me purpose. I did this to protect.
I have no idea what the fuck is happening. I've never watched her play this game. Oh, trust me. This is the part that makes the most sense.
But Emily, you have to listen to me.
You'll be very confused in a moment.
Something terrible is coming, and I will explain to you on the way, but we have to move. We have to move right now.
That was poorly written.
If you will just let me.
Like he just like trauma dumped on everyone for no reason.
On my side. Please. Please. This is me. It's me.
Too dramatic rain. Yeah, what happened to the? I guess it's not actually raining. I guess it's just a filter. I just wanted this amazing emote. Yeah, that's not the emote. They filmed these because they were too lazy to animate them in game.
Yeah, it's
No.
Pierce. I'm at the perimeter lab. So I have some information about Martin Hatch.
I think
I
that
want
this
him
was
to
a very
find
purposeful stylistic choice.
Immediately.
As far as I understand it, I think Sam Lake hoped that this game would kind of like take off so they could make like a season 2 of Quantum Break, basically. And they probably had some bigger ideas for how they wanted to expand on this. But I don't think it had anything to do with Animate. You have to remember that they filmed each of these segments are filmed in twos. Because or some scenes at least, because they depend on your choices. Basically, it's a bunch of choices that you make that are like incorporated into the things as well. I have a Matti in the wallet. Oh. I don't think it had to do with it being lazy. I think it's just a stylistic choice. Resume. Okay, hopefully we can we'll probably just keep playing until we like get to chapter 5 today, and then we'll finish chapter 5 next time along with
You took the one thing Mr. Serene needed to survive.
maybe
Dr.
Aftermath.
Emerald.
That's
That made you priority
Jesus.
1.
Yeah, they made
She
that
made it
clear.
crickets,
Monarch
Christ!
lined every escape route with barricades, roadblocks.
What's
I
with
had to
all
get
the
to the
raids
mainland, but
today?
I couldn't do it by car. Needed a new plan.
All right, let's
Holy
go.
crap! Holy crap, Batman! Alright, I can't pause this, but when I pause it, we'll do some
Thinking you need a
shoutouts.
ride. The streets are too hot.
Alright, once again, thank you so much for the raid, Ducky. Welcome in, everyone, please. Go push the button. Go push the follow button. I was about to give question nothing another thank you. Please feel free to do shout out Rhinos if you want to, Jace. Alan Wake 2, that's the game we were just talking about.
Oh, it's a
There it is. That's Alan Wake 2. This right here. Oh, it's so cool.
Did you hear that?
This is my favorite part of Alan Wake 2.
What the fuck was that?
Yeah. Oh, the gun mechanics. Wait, did it only do one? There's a game in this game? Oh yeah. Do another shout out if you want, Chase. What seed is this in Minecraft? Oh my god!
Like
Alan Wake 2! Alan Wake 2!
Is that why I did do good? Come on, Faith, you can do this. I have faith in you.
Hey, Ducky!
That's the only
How are you
assignment
doing?
that
How's your
I'm
stream?
gonna
Did you have some enjoyable time in Alan Wake 2?
Okay, no promises.
I'm playing a Alan Wake game myself. Hello again. Da jeg for mye lyd. Jeg for bråkete. I'm real glad that Alan Wake 2 was inspired by Baldur's Gate 3 parkour. Oh yeah, big time. That clip is old. And remember, they have now introduced Alan Wake 2 New Game Plus, so we're going to be replaying Alan Wake 2 soon.
Alright, where do you want me?
I'll let you know as soon as I find some higher ground and get a good look.
Oh, sorry. Welcome in, Ducky people. Endaline, video game broadcaster. We are playing through Quantum Break, which is another Remedy video game. Very reminiscent of Alan Wake 2, a Remedy game. We are pretty far into the game. We're in chapter 4 out of 5, I believe. So if you're worried about spoilers, obviously close your eyes. If not, then hey, enjoy some things that are relevant to Alan Wake 2 somehow, sometimes. We're back. By the way, gotta hit the bathroom real quick. Oh, go tap that bathroom if you know what I'm saying. Alan Wake 3 plus 2.
The situation on the bridge. I think it might be a no-go.
Don't swallow before it drops. Are these badly translated Finnish idioms or whatever it's called?
Gotta get to higher ground.
Gotta make that bitch understand their price. Yes, okay, good.
Gotcha.
Hope you had a good time with Alan Wake. I really enjoyed that game. I look forward to playing New Game Plus soon. Soon TM. I didn't write her.
I'm looking at the bridge right now. It's a lot of Monarch. I don't know, maybe you could sneak across?
Well, maybe.
Did you just
Or I can
assume
pick you
gender?
up. Let me know.
Who are you talking?
Out here, so
Hello?
try to make it fast.
Is James having a schizo episode right now?
Monarch's right on my ass. I'm not exactly making friends out here. How's Dr. Emerald?
Still kicking and screaming.
Oh,
How long do you
did
need
I
to
say
get here?
that bitch on
That
stand
depends.
her
Let me
place
check.
instead of their place? Is that what you're freaking out about?
Paul. What the actual fuck?
What the actual F word? F-bomb.
Better get inside before the chopper spots me.
I'm not irritate and objectify women, and hey, could have tricked me, Jace. LOL.
You still there?
Yeah, just looking for a viewpoint.
Oh, Night Springs?
So, we don't know where he is. We can't.
Specifically, you shouldn't swallow
we can't
before
find
it
him.
drops, because
So
at
we
any
need to
moment
look
everything
into
might turn
a,
into shingles
you know,
of a thousand
a
pussies.
Replacement.
All ponies are made of butter in Night Springs.
There is always lots of the Gratsu things happening in Gitu of
My guy's finished.
Thank you.
What did it call it? Oh my
ponies are
god.
made of butter in Night Springs. We know the old dance, the fortunate and the destitute. The haves and the have-nots. Those who dine at the table and those who starve in the street. But the tables can be but the tables can be turned. The gluttonous consumer may find himself the consumable resource. Do that again.
Da 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 da.
That is the fate that awaits you in
A march from The Simpsons.
Night Fringe.
Oh, how the
It's
turntables.
Night Springs.
Who's supposed to be the voice for the Night Spring things again? Is it Door? Mr. Door?
Night Springs.
Fright.
Jesus.
We know the old dance. The fortunate and the destitute. The haves and the have-nots. Those who dine at the table and those who starve in the street, but the tables can be turned. The gluttonous consumer may find himself the consumable resource in Night Springs.
Ba-da, 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 ba, ba-da, ba-da. And now we know where Team Breaker gets it from.
We still have no visual.
Did I have
on
something else to
Joyce
look
or
at there?
Wilder.
I wasn't paying attention.
Doing another sweep.
I can't stay here long, Jack. You're gonna need to be quick.
Yeah, about that.
Bad news?
Reoccurring theme of the night. I'm looking at the bridge right now. If I go anywhere near that thing, there's gonna be innocent people caught in the crossfire.
All right. Any bright ideas?
If Alan wrote this, he deserved to get trapped in a dark place. This is what they showed at E3 in like 2014 or 15. Oh, this segment of the
Here on
game.
the bridge. You should be able to meet me there with the boat. Giant gas sign out front. Can't miss it.
It's nice and bright for Monarch to see.
There's not a lot of options. Switching to Monarch frequencies. Be in touch soon.
I'll be there in a few minutes. Don't stand me up.
Don't stand me up. Stand me up
how are we
before
getting
you
down
go.
Where's the fire
For those of you just tuning in, the manhunt continues as authorities search for Jack Joyce, the suspect in last night's university terror attack.
Back when someone else was playing Jack. Oh, really? Wait, is that why it doesn't show up in any of the cutscenes? Or like very little?
What can you tell us about the situation out there?
Hey,
shout out to my little guy. Hey, Ben, hope you're listening.
Isn't it past his bedtime?
He'll be up reading those
It's
Hunger
me.
Games books if I know him.
Oh, Bill.
Yeah, I'm just out
Happy
here
now.
in the control booth overlooking
Yes,
the bridge.
I'm still on the line.
Roadblock set up, checking all the cars as they go through. It's all very well organized. I got a nice young fellow from Monarch up here, Darren, doing some kind of lookout from above. He's not a coffee drinker, so there must be something wrong with him.
I shot in the beginning of the game, like you checked the listener said that was Jack in the gameplay showcase.
Even though it's not cops at the roadblock?
Yes, Ken, Monarch is working to assist the police in the hunt for
Interesting.
Jack Joyce. I know some people have asked, does Monarch have the authority to do this? Well, my question is, if not Monarch, then who? I think we need to recognize that we are currently in a state of crisis. Why isn't Joyce behind bars? If the police are overwhelmed, then I say we take all the help we can get. Monarch is the only
Damn.
thing
I know you
keeping
turned
this city safe.
RTX off, yeah.
I guess that makes sense.
You bet it does. I suggest we stop asking why they're helping us and start helping them. But that's just me. We're opening the lines for your thoughts, Riverport, right after this.
Right after this open source, whatever what it's called, non-royalty classical music, royalty free classical music.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah?
We're helping the police looking for a terrorist. Have you seen anything out of the
Oh,
ordinary?
it's a Mago.
Is that the guy
Hey,
who blew up the library?
let's go, President.
James Joyce?
From
Jack Joyce,
2020.
yeah. You see anything out of the ordinary? Well, I mean, there's a sports car parked on the streets back there. It's kind of wrecked. It's a little unusual. Please, show me where.
The classical music
Right
is
now.
full of royal.
Damn it. Better hurry.
Of course, the trumpist is a goddamn snitch. Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised that dude's a snitch? Here's the trailer for 2013. Alright, let me pause this real quick. I want to look at this. Wait, but does it show the stuff I'm about to do though, or?
I don't know this.
Oh. What, do we know why they changed dudes? Is that known? Also, they decided to make this a bit different too, huh? I think this looks more interesting.
60 seconds, Jack.
Okay.
I mean, I think Madame Madal Man was a way better choice for sure. John Ashmore was probably just a bigger name. Yeah, maybe.
Let go of me!
I'm not gonna hurt you, but I can't let you go!
That was awkward.
Zero's
Like, why was it shouting at her?
Doctor, you're the only one who can fix this. I don't know the science, but I know the guy who murdered Will is using you.
Paul said people would try to steal our research.
Oh, this is way. Oh yeah, Jesse Faden is a different person too. This is way different. This is way different.
Move it! Move!
Oh yeah, that was way different. That Trevor from GTA, maybe when they had here. Yeah, that's way different. That entire like plot there is different. I guess they had a different idea for this game at some point, huh? Nobody's perfect. You gotta twerk it again and again till you get it right. Alan Wake 3.
A terrorist known as Jack Joyce. Thanks for your continued patience.
I guess at some point you were supposed to be confused about who killed our brother. That was 3 years before the game came out, yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of development time. That's enough time to make a game. Yo, Phobos! I'm confused regardless. Oh, yeah? Are we confused by this point? Hey, I think that's Jack Joyce. Oh, yeah? Who do you think this is? I just haven't eaten anything. Then make food. Right meow. Or else. Oh. Why did I pull that thing out of his thing like it was like guts?
My plan to meet Beth went out the window as soon as the
I
stutter
just came in as the first time, I've ever seen of the game, so
But
yes.
It gave me an opportunity to climb up on the bridge and cross it. Slip right past Monarch, more or less undetected.
I'm not going to attempt to recap this. I did it at the start of the stream, but it's not going to make any sense if you haven't seen any of it. So, just it's time travel.
Make my way across it before this stutter ends.
It's time travel. They were still using Day of Jack in 2014 gameplay as well. Interesting. What's the making? Because I'm hungry as fuck. What are you making? And I can't believe that you forgot my birthday. When's your birthday at? Today? But how hungry is fuck? So the Alan Wake 2 sheriff is kind of a bad dude? No? Question mark? He's a good guy in this game. So far, at least. It's already passed. Well, hey, if it's any condolence, I forget everyone's birthday. I barely remember my own birthday. No, bad dude, like badass. And please keep up with the 1980s slang. Oh, okay. He's a bad dude. Positive. You aren't holding up your side of the parasocial relationship, and happy birthday, Jace! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mr. President. Are you bad enough, dude, to save the president? Speaking of which, I need to give Jace his birthday gift, like a good friend. If you would have already given it to him if you remembered. You forgot as well. If you're really committed to our personal relationship, you would have know you would know I don't like to be sung happy birthday. Yeah, that's why I did it. Because I know the only thing that you as your friend, Jace, I know the only thing you respect are people that will do that will stand up to you. I've had it all along, open the tab, just forgot to click send. Happy 47th birthday, Jace. Happy birthday, Mr. President. Hey, what can I say? I'm a man of the arts. Wait, did I miss that? Was that above me? Oh, I can't go back out, so I guess I better hope that... I swear to God I didn't see it out there. How did you know that I always wanted sex with Hitler? That one was from Monka. This one is for me. I think I can maybe make that jump. Let's find out. No can do. From the creators of Sex with Hitler. Sex with Hitler 3D? Comes another mind-bending video game. From one of the most misunderstood characters in human history. Have sex with Hitler.
The scene on the bridge was unreal. They weren't cops. They had no authority to do this. But the Monarch PR machine had done its job. Here they were, the heroes protecting everybody.
And you were the terrorist.
Yeah.
I'm really being spoiled. Feet Pulsar Pro? Oh, yeah, remember, I think you recommended that game to me on my game recommendations. Have you seen these two? Charlie Windcott, Fiona Miller. Sought in connection with recent terror events. Do not approach. Please contact Monarch Solutions with that information to the whereabouts. Was that a... That like a weird symbol on it, like it was changing time.
Just watch yourself.
They mentioned Facebook.
Just be patient, folks.
Field orders update. Martin Hatch. All field operatives be advised that Martin Hatch is now considered a compromised asset. All orders and instructions from him, new or existing, have been rendered invalid and have been countermanded. Please contact your supervisor for further information as required. Hatch is responsible for the destruction of the vital medicine supplies involved in the deaths of numerous Monarch personnel and may be collaborating with Jack Royce. The investigation is ongoing, but Martin Hatch is to be detained with maximum force if encountered. If he cannot be captured, he should be considered a priority target who should under no circumstance be allowed to escape. Take no chances, he is considered to be extremely dangerous. Truly the best birthday. Of course, for truly, I am a better friend than Enda. No, I don't think so.
No sign, sir.
I don't think that's the case at all.
Honestly, I can't seem sure.
That's it.
Sorry. So, stop here for further instructions and coffee. Oh, and coffee. That's very nice. Did you buy Jace Feet Pulsar Pro? I bought him something even better. Happy birthday, Jace. Three vehicles reported. 1 second. Oh yeah, Jace. I heard it's your birthday today. Happy birthday, bro. Look at this thing. How nice are these? I'm calling my therapist and scheduling a couple of sessions real quick. Just because I made you question your sexuality, that makes sense. I don't think you need to worry too much about it though. We're in a very we're living in a very open time, you know. You can be attracted to my feet if you want. No one's gonna judge you. I'm gonna make money off these screen caps. Oh god, another one of these assholes. Bro, no one cares about you. You are not scary. Just to make that clear. Oh god, he's following me.
Gotta move.
Okay, what if I destroy this car when it's next to it? Is that good? Oh, what the hell? That's pretty sick. Yeah, bitch.
Okay, good. That's cool. Just gotta make it across this damn bridge and I'll be clear.
The gameplay of this game is pretty good. Like, kind of the biggest problem this game has is that you're so limited in using the gameplay. What is this a clip of? Oh yeah, that's gonna be a good clip for like a random shout out. Just can have infinite money. He has Foot Poster Pro now and a reference of Enda's foot. Anything can be an Enda foot pick. Can we make an Enda foot DLC for Foot Poster Pro? Endaline foot. No, that's not gonna be the emote. Enda microtransactions? Yes. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Personally, I'm just kind of waiting until I get big enough that I can get like those like fake crypto coin deals, sponsorships. The ones where I promote them to you guys and I'm like, guys, I just have this new, it's called Enda coin. It's gonna be the next big thing, and then you guys buy them. Don't forget that Enda stream has a battle pass, yeah? Oh yeah. How did that happen? Also, I feel like the bridge would have more structural integrity than that. Maybe I'm wrong though. That's pretty cool. Maybe chapter 4 is gonna be shorter. That would be nice. I would not mind that, honestly. If I could somehow finish this game today, that would be awesome.
Oh no.
Good thing I already invested my life savings into Enda coin. Early access, yeah. That's smart. That's really smart. You're in on the ground floor.
I knew I'd be dead if the stutter collapsed while I was in the frozen crash. I had to reach solid ground, and the deck of the cargo ship was my best bet. Just had to find a way down.
This is like a trailer segment right here. Hey, babe.
Now what?
Leba, Camille. How finished is this game compared to Alan Wake 2? Not very finished at all. It's like
I had to find my way across.
But one of the best parts of Alan Wake 2, I think, is how much it embraces Remedy's culture and where they came from. I think this game, like, it's not very Remedy in its culture for sure. It's very Remedy in how they incorporate very like fluid, interesting action mechanics with a heavily story-based game. But yeah, it's not very Remedy at all. This first gameplay they showed, this bridge part, yeah, this feels very trailery.
I kept heading downwards, towards the cargo ship.
Hey, Deb, one of Endline's latest viewers, yeah, that's true. This game is very American. Yeah, for sure, 100%. It's good though, like, it's fun.
The route down wasn't exactly user-friendly. The fracture was getting much worse.
No.
Timeline's getting scrambled.
Not nearly as good as Alan Wake 2, but it's good.
Crashing into each other.
I don't think I have any major complaints with the game so far, except for a little reading. That's way too much reading.
In chaos. Frozen.
I'm hearing loud noises right now, that's for sure. What the hell? What the hell? Who's doing that to you?
fracture was escalating. Objects were moving out of time, out of order, entire timelines overlapping. And it was gonna get worse, unless we could stop it.
I like how frequent the visual noise is in this game. Yeah, it is very noisy,
You need
for sure.
to hand this technology over to Monarch. I've prepared for what happens next.
You say you're prepared, but no part of
I like
this
the part where
plan of
Jack
yours
quantum
involves stopping
breaks.
it from happening.
Even if I fix William's machine, what could you possibly hope to achieve? The end of time is coming. There's no way to—
Hey! This isn't a debate. I just watched a ship fast forward through a fucking bridge. Time is running out, and the fracture's getting worse by the minute.
And it cannot be stopped. Paul has been to the end of time. He's witnessed it firsthand. Can't you see? We prepared for what's next out of necessity.
Your research is based on
That's
work
all
by
I watch a
William
clip. Yeah, go
Joyce.
for it.
You respected him. He knew that the fracture would occur, but he also knew that it could be fixed.
David's neighbor is about to call the plumber?
We'll build a way to stop the fracture. This. The countermeasure. We're traveling to the
Flood
past
upstairs?
to retrieve it. You can
Is it
help us get
rainy
there
season
faster.
in Australia?
Or you can agree to disagree.
Yes, we're
I'll
talking
have
about
to
the
run
flood the other day,
diagnostics on
weren't
the
you?
machine. I can't promise anything before that.
Amy, take Amaral to the machine. Keep an eye on her.
Sure thing.
What happens if I let Amy die here? Or do we always
Okay,
save her?
Doctor, let's go.
Or would this be another character, I guess, maybe?
And I can see right through you. Don't try anything stupid. You will regret it.
Jesus, like what a deliberate kick. Oh yeah.
Jack, before we head downstairs, we have to talk about something.
Oh yeah? Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Are you both thinking we're ready to take this to the next level together?
This was the guy delivering the speech at the gala.
Name's Martin Hatch. According to Monarch Radio, he's been deemed a traitor.
Good face 26, and yeah, the graphics are great. Remy does a really good
Potential
job.
ally?
Not even close.
There's no jokes about floating. That's my place, as I've floated many times. I'm sorry. But gathered by Fiona Miller so far. Joined Monarch 2001, became Serene's chief advisor around 2007. No record for 2001. Who was he? Where did he come from? Working against Monarch? Possible links to the following. Death of Dr. Kim, unconfirmed. Alone with Dr. Kim at the time of death. Death occurrence just as Kim was on the verge of solution to Serene's time sickness. University time machine sabotage, unconfirmed. Miscalculation on purpose. Hatch seen in lab. Assistance in Sophia's kidnapping, confirmed. Yeah, oh yeah, we saw Hatch right outside, remember that? That's an interesting thing. Like, we saw him outside the lab. Distracted Monarch while kidnapping occurred, knew we were coming. Did not alert Serene. Destruction of Serene's remains sickness treatment, unconfirmed. Was present outside Dr. Kim's lab and lab destroyed. Accuse Sophia of being responsible for this. Helped Charlie when Scott escaped, confirmed. Currently helping Charlie reach Monarch Tower undetected. Disobeyed direct order from Paul Serene. Wants access to CFR. Potentially desires to sabotage lifeboat protocol. Sabotage Serene motive, secretly assuring Serene's downfall. Wants to take over Monarch. Why? Sabotaging Monarch's survival plan from within. No possible reason for this. Doesn't believe countermeasure could stop fracture. Not a potential ally. Works for Monarch, therefore believes end of time is inevitable. Then why attempt to sabotage lifeboat protocol? So he could be Mr. Hatch is Mr. Door 100%. We just don't know to what extent yet. But yeah, they are 100% the same character. We just don't know like how or why yet. But I'm sure by the end of the game we'll have at least a little bit more clarity. Oh, well, I can go there at some point. Mr. Hatch, that's clearly Mr. Scratch. Bets charts and plans for the plan to travel to 2010 and steal the countermeasure. Ooh.
Okay, what's up?
It's about the plan. If Amaral gets the machine working...
We go back to yesterday and undo all of this.
Listen,
We can't.
In
If
the
it-
video
if,
Will
if he had
left
done
for
that,
me, he said the
then
countermeasure was stolen from his workshop on July 4th, 2010. He also said I
Mr.
took
Snatch.
it. Maybe I did, Jack. We have a time machine.
You're saying we go to 2010. We steal it.
If Will was right, that would mean it wouldn't be a change. We take the countermeasure, bring it to the present, fix the fracture, save the world.
Okay. Explain to me why that's a better plan than just going back to yesterday and preventing all this from happening in the first place.
Because I'm afraid that based on what I know about time travel, we can't change anything. The past has already happened. We can't change it. But my way, we don't have to.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, my plan
My
still
way,
feels simple.
my way, or the highway.
Let's just get the machine working.
We're gonna do this my way. It's my way, or the
Dr.
highway.
Amaral seems convinced that Paul's been to the end of time. Do you think that's true?
Can't be. Otherwise, trying to prevent it would be pointless.
Why?
Because it's already happened.
Well, they're not trying to prevent it. They're trying to like survive it and then fix it.
Hello, Riverport. Well, it's been a rough night
It's
for
me,
us. The collision
Tapio.
at the Port Donnelly Bridge that has claimed multiple lives is still being investigated. At least a dozen people are confirmed dead, and investigators say they expect to find more bodies, some of which are predicted to be found in the cars at the bottom of the river. The cause of the accident remains unclear. Adding to the confusion are conflicting reports from shipboard personnel and
Okay, so we're still in Act 4, Part 2.
those on dry
Gotcha.
land. The captain of the cargo ship insists that the bridge was up and the route was clear. However, some
I'm
people
dirty.
shoreside claim
I
the
got a
cargo
dirty
ship
face.
was approaching the bridge at high speed, despite the bridge having not yet been raised. Others express surprise at the ship's presence, claiming that they do not see its approach at all. The investigation is still ongoing. We'll keep you posted. Now, obviously, this disaster will affect us in more ways than one. With the Port Donnelly Bridge out of commission, heavy congestion is expected on the other routes across the river, and we now have reports coming in of multiple car crashes all over Riverport. So you will want to reserve enough time for your trip today if you're traveling by car. Stay safe out there. Hopefully we can all get back to normal soon.
Classical
See how
music,
Dr. Amaral's
royalty
doing with the time
free.
machine.
Yeah.
I don't think we can trust her. The way she looked at the countermeasure like she's seen it before. She knows what it does.
You think Will told her about it?
No. Will was never the kind to open up.
I can relate.
Open up, FBI. Okay, I'm saying nothing here to interact with. Oh, we might have some new diary updates. What we do? Pulsar in day 4.
September 5th, 1999. Again.
Again.
I found a way back from the end of time through a second machine. I went back as far as it would send me. February 28th, 1999, with a simple
It's all on the left
goal.
channel, by the way. That's not your
To
headphones
use my
being
knowledge of
damaged.
the past to protect us from the future I witnessed. I've built a company from the ground up, invested in sure bets. We've made millions in mere weeks. And this is just the beginning. I can use this knowledge to do great things. I can use it to guide us to a better future, to make the world a better place. And it's strange, living all this a second time, reliving it all from the shadows. I recognized a vagrant the other day. I know how he dies, weeks from now. I can save him from that fate.
Can't.
A simple start. If I can do that much, then I can save us all.
I left area.
I still see visions of it. Every day, haunting me. Time, frozen. Billions
Oh, it's
of
bringing my
people
area.
just
It's like right to your left.
for an eternity. Never living and never dead. She followed me here. Tried to kill me. I'd like to think it haunts her too.
Pulsar in diary number 5.
It was him. The whole time, Martin fucking Hatch. has been sabotaging me from the inside. He destroyed the lab containing my only treatments. I can feel my sickness spreading by the
Are
minute.
these maybe based on where my character is facing
Without
and
those treatments, it's only a
out
matter
in
of
the world?
time until... He's had his hands in every phase of Monarch's development, overseen our R&D division for years. Why?
Why?
Now? This can't be about control.
No, that game wasn't out yet, so that don't make any sense.
He wants control of Monarch. He is using this company for his own agenda, building towards something. All those secret projects I granted him, what has he been up to? We will find him, and I will put an end to this once and for all. It was him. The whole time, Martin.
I'm just testing if it's like where I'm facing that changes it.
It was him.
Oh, they're fine now.
The whole time.
Word. Jack, oh my god, we have 5 Jack diaries.
You gave yourself up at the party. Clearly your presence had an impact on Serene. He dropped everything to see you in that cell.
Or 3.
Now why do you think that was?
He wanted me to understand why he did what he did, what he was trying to do.
He wanted to recruit you.
Maybe he should have thought of that before killing my brother.
Killing my brother.
Your behavior shifted during your mission to kidnap Dr. Amaral. You became less foolhardy, more calculated. What changed?
I found hope.
The second time machine? You actually thought you could go back and stop the fracture from ever occurring?
Yeah. Oh,
stop
yeah.
everything?
There was a chance. That was enough.
Yet every sign you've seen has
Let's
proven
get twice
otherwise.
I never knew about these
Your own
audio
brother
logs.
posited that
There we go.
time works as a rigid closed loop.
You played it twice?
No interaction with the past could possibly change
Like
what
once
has
for each,
already
once for
occurred,
each like
and any
story
attempt
segment.
to do so would merely cause such events to occur in the exact
Once for
manner
each
they always
what are
did.
they called again? Repository.
Perhaps there was a lesson to be learned.
My brother died trying to save this world. You know the last words that came out of his mouth? I'll never stop trying. Lesson learned.
Let's talk about Serene's condition. You're aware of how it started?
Ground zero.
Monarch developed a treatment to curb his symptoms. Our reports state that you destroyed those treatments, rendering him
Was it launched and I played it
as
or
the
against it
sickness
for
spread.
controlling
That's what the reports say, yeah. But I've never stepped foot in that
I gotta
lab.
replay
You
Max
have
Payne.
no way of proving that.
If the
No, I
quantum
find it
breaks, did it
curious.
actually break or did
Dr.
it get
Amaral
more
was
fixed?
working on a permanent cure for Paul's
Asking
condition.
the appropriate questions, make
But
us
she
on.
was
Hello,
ordered to
welcome
stop
in.
before research was complete. Sounds like somebody on the inside didn't want him to get better.
Sounds like you have an interest in this
How
cure.
are you doing, buddy?
It makes me wonder if you know anybody else suffering from the same symptoms. It makes me wonder if that is why you're truly here.
Or maybe I just really like the coffee here.
Oh, do I have the symptoms? Okay, nothing more here. Oh, that's an Act 4 Part 4? Oh, okay, we're not finishing Act 4 today, probably. I was thinking we would keep going until we were done with Act 4 today, but no, there's no show.
I'm not sure. I'll go check.
I'm doing good. No more Monster Hunter Rise streams. I'm free.
This is big stuff I've got here.
Hey, shouldn't you be keeping an eye on Amaral?
I'm for real, for real.
Okay, but first, you need to check out the intel I uncovered.
Well, have you accomplished what you want to accomplish, or are you just done with the game for now? And what are you gonna play instead?
Probably see how Dr. Amaral's doing.
Next up, Monster Hunter Wilds, yeah.
All right. What is all this?
I uploaded all the files I stole on that USB stick from the Monarch security station. I also found a video of your brother. It's on that TV. You're gonna want to see it. Everything else I printed out and put on tables over there.
Is the city still hunting for me?
In full force. There's an entire webpage dedicated to potential Jack Joyce sightings. So I've been filling it in with false
I
leads for fun.
fought all the big monsters,
You
all the
wanna
big
pitch in?
reactions to monsters, and decided it's not worth the now. Next up, Monster
posted on Spot in the back of the
Generations,
catering
the
van
one
somewhere.
before World.
You can do better than that.
How many Monster Hunter
But
games have we
okay.
played?
I'll let them know.
What's on the computer?
Monarch files I uploaded, and I kept the juiciest stuff on screen for you.
My 5th entry. I recall moving through a wheat field that once belonged to my grandparents. I pressed the wheat stalks to the side with my hand, softly sifting through them at first. But as I pressed forwards, the stalks began to warp and curl around my arms, providing resistance to my remove. The entire field began to solidify into an unbreakable material, with my body entangled in the mess. I desperately tried to pull myself free, but every movement led to a burning sensation. The world desaturated, time stopped. I heard the unmistakable sound of my greatest fear approaching. Shifters. They emerged from all sides surrounding me. I looked into the distance and saw a blurry figure approaching. He tried to yell, but the words wouldn't escape his throat, instead transforming into an endless shriek pulsing through my ears. His every movement and sound transformed into an agonizing discomfort, all throughout my body until becoming completely unbearable. The pain trumped logic. I needed to make it stop. I needed to make it all stop. I grew violent, blindly lashing out at the figure, tearing him apart. I needed to destroy the source of motion and sound that caused me such discomfort. The pain stopped as I took the figure's life, and as he died, his identity became clear. It was me. I had become the very threat that I once feared, but did not fear anymore. I felt something very clear, very pure. I turned around to discover Jack behind me. He didn't move, but I could somehow understand his intent. He welcomed me. Every misunderstanding, all the pain we had caused one another was forgotten. We were part of a higher consciousness. I heard a voice behind me, Dr. Kim. He joined us. He told me that time was once the fire in which we burned. He told me we would burn no more. How is Paul? Wait, is this supposed to be? Oh, it's just then it's someone else. I was like, this doesn't look like Paul. How is Paul such like a poet? Dr. Porretta, I am attaching Paul Serene's most recent entry in his dream journal. I'm growing increasingly concerned with the meanings behind these dreams, but I need a second opinion. I can trust Paul's sickness, really, as far as I can determine. The Chrono Syndrome is more a metaphysical condition than an actual medical issue, but I'm a physicist. I'm very much out of my depth with all this. This exercise was meant to help alleviate stress to ease Paul's symptoms, but so far it has resulted in the opposite. Time is of the essence. His conditioning is getting worse by the day. I thought, oh sorry, all that came after 3U on VU 3DS, damn, okay. So a few then. We're playing the demo of the original Monster Hunter on a PlayStation 2, the demo came out with Devil May Cry 3. Well, what's the original Monster Hunter like? Is it anything like its like successors? How's the quantum breaking going for you? If you do, seems rather intriguing. It's good. It's really good. I mean, the game has a problem with like an excess of journal entries everywhere that are really long. But other than that, it's really good. Oh.
Okay. The date is. It's February 28th.
Jesus, Will.
1999. William Joyce.
1999.
After months
First experiment.
arduous work, my machine is finally ready for human testing. Ready is defined by me, since ready is obviously a relative term when you're dealing with the deformation of the chronon field and recreating of black holes' mass density by tangent. Okay, in short summary, I built a time machine, and it works. I'm gonna prove it, or die. Okay, just need to make some final preparations. When I enter the machine, I will travel clockwise around the corridor. Okay, core is active. Chronon levels are stable. Travel clockwise around the corridor, exiting back into the same location in the near future. Oh. This clock is set to my watch. Now, when I exit the machine, there should be a significant difference in time between my watch and the clock in this room. Corridor is locked in place.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, that makes sense, I guess.
Setting the date to 5 minutes to the future for the first test. Now, admittedly, traveling to the past would be much more impressive. But I can travel backwards in time, only as far as the first activation of the machine's core, which is, well, now.
Yeah, but you can travel back to now.
Machine's ready. Monitor is stable. What I'm about to do is gonna change the very fabric of... I don't remember.
It's Paul, I assume, right? Of the game is still there. Poke monsters get materials, but the game play has changed significantly over different iterations. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, there's a lot of monster hunter games, right? Oh my god. See what I mean? See what I mean with the game having just way too many nodes? Like, look at this mess.
Hey, Amy. What am I looking at here?
I've been recording Monarch communications with the radio that Beth left me. I made a compilation of anything that seemed like it
Visual
might be
novel
useful.
time at end. Yeah, unironically. Unknown Monarch personnel. HQ come in. This is First Aid 1. We've got a situation here at the hospital. Over. Go ahead, First Aid 1. Over. It's a fucking mess down here, HQ. Burke showed up for his wife like we thought. Gibson intercepted him. Burke wouldn't come quietly, so Gibson drew on him and, well, Gibson's dead. Burke strangled him with a power cord in full sight of half the hospital. So that kind of shit show. Over. Do you have a situation contained? Where's Burke now? Over. We're working the scene and wiped the footage, but Gibson didn't have backup. Who knows how many people saw the fight, or where they are now. Same goes for Burke. He's in the wind. So's his wife. Over. Copy that. First Aid 1. We'll run with that one on our end. Just tie things up over there. Over and out. Oh. Oh. Okay, this is some Clarice Ogawa at least. That's the lady we're interviewing in the future. Or that's interviewing us. I think Winter Girl Wave is so true. I know the situation is fluid and things are progressing fast, but I want to reiterate our strategy for maintaining control over the city of Riverport. As you all know, we can't actually directly control the city. We don't have the manpower and we don't have the actual authority. It's therefore vital that we maintain a good relationship with the media and the local authorities, and have them do much of the heavy lifting for us. Ideally, everything we do should be either undertaken by the authorities under our discreet direction, or in cases where we take action ourselves, backed by the powers that be, creating the illusion that Monarch Solutions is working in cooperation with legal authorities. Make no mistake, although we've been successful thus far, the situation is not stable, and it can change quickly. If key parties in the city lose confidence in us and our ability to handle the crisis, our control will erode very quickly. Therefore, we must nurture this relationship even as we conduct our own operations, some of which involved considerable troop mobilization and combat actions. This is a constant balancing act, and while I'm confident we can pull it off, there's no room for error. We can't afford to grow complacent and sloppy. Fortunately, we are well prepared for this contingency. Long before we reach this point, we established a good rapport with Major Riverport PD and other major authorities within Riverport, as well as most of the important media outlets. Our strategy is twofold. 1. Maintain control. It's imperative that we ensure that the city's various power structures remain under our control. This means maintaining a close relationship with numerous individuals and organizations, as well as maintaining the information at their disposal. While Charlie Winscott is unfortunately no longer working on this project due to unforeseen complications, he has set up powerful tools and procedures for scrubbing the internet and identifying and locating problematic situations and individuals. We're stationing people in the locations and maintaining control, often under the guise of advisors and consultants to people in power. They're ready to step in as required. Anybody working in these roles need to be proactive and project a constant aura of helpful authority and dependability. Diplomacy is the order of the day. People. That's vital for maintaining certain fiction, such as Jack Joyce's culpability in the events at university, etc. Minimize conflict, that is to say, make sure the individuals, whether they're politicians, city officials, police officers, reporters, ordinary citizens, etc., suffer a minimum impact from our activities. If you have to use force, the situation needs to take place out of sight and remain entirely contained. Whether contained means misdirection Coercion, intimidation, bribery, or some other means depends on the circumstances. But it's vital that nobody is left in a position to complain. To be explicitly clear, this doesn't mean we can eliminate witnesses and cover it up. When people don't come home, others start to ask questions, so that has to be the last resort. I expect all supervisors to monitor their teams closely to ensure things stay on an even keel. I know most of our operations haven't been trained in the soft touch, and I'll be blunt. The last thing we need is somebody thinking this is Afghanistan and smacking a civilian around. We're on YouTube. We're one YouTube video away from the whole thing blowing up in our faces. So we have to maintain our operational profile throughout. For all these activities, we have a considerable budget. Monarch Solutions is very well off. We've been building resources for a long time, and this is considered a priority. So we can buy a lot of silence and cooperation from authorities and citizens alike. But that only works as long as those things are for sale. And the moment we are seen as a threat, that opportunity will disappear. If you can see a problem, be proactive and call it in. Don't let anyone run out of control or think it'll work itself out. We have to be sure. The situation can unravel faster than we think, and we have to coordinate our activities properly. Any questions or concerns, please contact me sooner rather than later. It's Boris.
Anybody here we can trust?
Fiona.
Carlos is dead.
She's my only remaining contact.
Oh, he was a leader of a Reaper squad?
What about this Burke guy? He was under arrest in the same transport as me.
Jury's still out on Burke.
Creator of Monarch believes End of Time is inevitable, is building a survival program for Select Few. Monarch head spokesperson, Head of Security, working at Serene. Head of the Research, specialist in chronology, only doctor trained to administer Serene's treatment. Previous at the Research deceased. Monarch dispatcher, Alicia with Martin Hatch, working against Serene. Allegiance to Martin Hatch, okay. Head of Security, Monarch versus deceased. How do they? Oh, well, I guess they know because of the report. Leader of Reaper Squad, loyal to Martin Hatch, deceased. Pronon, researcher, confirmed ally, worked with Beth from the inside. Monarch Fixer, has questionable Monarch agent agenda extensively. Deemed Monarch traitor for assisting in Jack's escape. Monarch hacker, history of allegiance to Martin Hatch, currently loyalty unknown. Dick. Cute bunny reindeer, yeah. I still like the Orso emote and I help, but
the lifeboat.
Yeah. Well, according to Monarch Communications, Paul Serene just activated that thing.
Remedy, please. There's no shot you guys played this game and thought this was a good idea.
Less time than I hoped.
Look at this. Look at me scrolling. Watch this. Like, who thought this was a good idea? I don't understand. Like, I'm glad Remedy fixed their problems in the future and don't do this anymore. But goddamn, dude, people need to stop putting giant walls of text in games. I'm not here to read a novel, bro. That's not what I'm here for. Remedy writers, wait, we're not writing a novel? Yeah, read me a bedtime story? Like, dude, I get that this information is cool and that is interesting and that, like, if you're super interested in the game, maybe this is, like, super worthwhile. And I don't hate the information. It's just that all of this could probably be easily disseminated in like 2 paragraphs. If you just remove all of the stupid, like, people writing like they're talking to a person things. Especially because this is supposed to be like a memo or whatever, right? Shortest leftist meme. While the lifeboat protocol is fairly straightforward on the surface, it's important that the people involved with the project understand how it radically differs from other survival scenarios against so-called apocalyptic threats. Thunder-proofing. A traditional bunker built to protect the occupants from an environmental hazard, e.g. a chemical attack or nuclear fallout, is typically sealed airtight, and the occupants have their own electricity, air supply, provisions, etc. The bunker's interior is isolated from the outside environment, but the lifeboat design is different. It's not actually sealed because it doesn't have to be. It does have a strong walls and protected access points, but the outside environment is not the problem. It's a lack of that. It's a lack of the mere Joyce field that enables time to exist that makes the outside hazardous. From a technological standpoint, these differences make the lifeboat's operations principle quite different, particularly with regards to maintenance. Compared to, say, the failure of the life support system in a hermetically sealed survival space, such as the bunker, the failure of the lifeboat's starter-proofing system has far more immediate and grave effects. A traditional life support system can be repaired. For instance, a failure in the CO2 scrubber would pose a significant threat, but with replacement parts and tools, properly trained occupants could easily repair the system before they would feel any ill effect. In fact, almost any mechanical failure short of a full-scale environmental breach can be fixed as long as suitable repair materials or trained personnel are at hand. But by its very nature, the starter-proofing is different. If it fails, everybody within its area of effect is immediately affected by the zero state and become frozen. In a permanent zero state scenario, that means they would have no opportunity to ever affect repairs. There's literally no time to react. The only exception would be personnel wearing an activated chronon harness, such as the striker suit. But given that repairing the starter-proofing system is a highly technical and complicated process requiring an exceptional proficiency in the operation and engineering of a chronon technology, this would be a scenario with a low probability of success. It is therefore of utmost importance that the lifeboat starter-proofing operates reliably and without faults. With multiple failsafe systems, because if it ever fails, it's unlikely that it can be repaired or restarted. Accordingly, once the lifeboat protocol has been activated, there are no real way to deactivate it other than removing the chronon field regulator. This would be highly inadvisable, as doing so could not only disrupt the starter-proofing, but more importantly, without the CFR, the lifeboat's rate of chronon particles consumption is increased by a vast margin, effectively reducing its potential operating time to a fraction of what is intended. Unique advantages and risks. However, it's worth pointing out that even though the lifeboat's operation has unique hazards, there are also unique advantages. One such advantage is provisions. A traditional survival scenario in a bunker typically involves a poor quality of meals due to obvious resourcing problems. Anything that spoils easily is out of the question. In a zero-state scenario, however, spoilers becomes a non-issue. Anything stored outside the starter-proofed area remains in perfect condition. This advantage doesn't only apply to comestibles, but also makes the storage of medicine, volatile chemicals, and other similar articles far less of a problem than it would otherwise be. In fact, given the fact that the city of Riverport is vast compared to a relatively small number of people residing in the lifeboat, in theory, Monarch operatives could venture outside the lifeboat in the chronon harness and actually enjoy freshly cooked meals simply by entering a restaurant and finding the ready-made dishes that have been prepared, move them from the zero state to a starter-proof area, and enjoy them, as hot and delicious as if they had just been prepared, which in fact they of course would be. To be clear, this is not a recommended activity, as it would be foolish, a waste of resource to go after individual meals like that. The above scenario is mentioned here merely to illustrate the point. Even though the lifeboat has been designed to operate for decades of subjective time, it doesn't actually need provisioning for that long. If the lifeboat's own reserves start to run low, a well-planned supply run into the city could easily result in a great deal of perfectly preserved supplies. Another advantage is that while the situation outside the lifeboat would be dire, people frozen in the zero state would not actually be dead. If a solution is found to the end of time scenario, everybody would resume their everyday lives, most likely with no awareness of time ever having stopped. However, it's hard to know what the exact psychological impact of that knowledge on lifeboat personnel will be. It's a real concern that the pressure of knowing that they have sole responsibility for the survival of the human race, and that there are billions of people outside the walls of the lifeboat, helpless and unaware, frozen eternally in the last moment, may prove to be crushing for some. On the other hand, knowing that their loved ones are actually not dead and may yet be saved, are not in any distress, or indeed even aware of the situation, may prove to be a powerful motivating factor that helps us eventually resolve the situation. Of course, the solution to the problem of the permanent zero state is not currently within our reach, and we expect that finding one will take us objective decades, if it is indeed possible, but we can but try. It's worth noting that since the people outside the lifeboat are indeed not dead, merely stopped, it should be possible for a team of personnel wearing chronon harnesses to exit the lifeboat, retrieve a person, and bring them into the lifeboat. However, I advise against adopting this practice. For the occupants, that should forever remain a theoretical scenario. Any situation in which somebody is brought in from outside would cause undue stress on the occupants, who would at that point have to become acutely aware that their loved ones could be brought in. But since the lifeboat has limited space, this could never be allowed. That kind of psychological pressure would likely lead to friction and the question of favoritism and ultimately increase the risk of mission failure. Alternative, if they want to do that much world building, why not actually just write a tie-in novel? Primarily write a slow lifeboats, or just have it be voiced, right? Like have a voice actor read it, at least. Or limited distribution for approval, improved employees only. I have seen the path ahead and I know it will be hard. I founded Monarch Solutions to bring together those who will walk it with me. The elite few whose skill, dedication, and passion will live on when everything else ends. To that end, 1. We will work on my guiding vision of the future, my knowledge of what is coming. We accept that we cannot change our fate, nor can we avoid it. It's a harsh truth, but it is the truth. We will accept it and its full implications, but we will not deviate from our course, nor give in to despair, nor give up the fight. Those of us who share in this knowledge, who learn the triumphs and tragedies of the days and years to come, will look past them and find ways to turn them to our advantage. The gray, uncertain area behind what is known will be where we build our empire, and we build it in the hope that we can persevere and that the end is our end, that we can still succeed. We will expand Monarch's influence and power in all possible spheres, financially, political, culture, medical, technology, military, to the best of our ability. This is a goal unto itself. We will need to be in a position of exceptional resources and ability to act when the time comes. We will build, we will seek success and profit, not for the sake of wealth and fame, but for the sake of preparedness. We will develop science and technology to counter a very specific set of circumstances. This will require extensive research and experimentation, as well as tremendous financial cost. We will not be daunted by these challenges. We will complete our work. We will not compromise. We recognize that sacrifice is required, and we are willing to pay the cost to meet our goals. There is no alternative to this. Doubt, qualms, and sentiments are luxuries we cannot afford. Whatever we have to do is a lesser evil than the extinction of the entire human race. And to pretend otherwise is weakness. Nothing in the history of our planet has been as important as this. Nothing we have ever accomplished as a species matters if we fail in our mission. We will not fail. There will be many challenges in the years ahead. I know what's coming. It can't be averted. There's no escaping it, but we can survive it, and we can overcome it. And we will. I'm dedicated myself to this company and every shred of willpower at my disposal to the mission. I expect the same from those who join me on it, Paul Serene. Are you dead yet? We'll read this, but not the terms of service page. Yeah, maybe I'll read this. I see more than 10 words and I skip. They need to insert video game lore into the TOS page and I might read them. If I read this on stream, it would be the whole stream. Yeah, I mean, I'm dying from reading, but...
This is Serene's original manifesto for Monarch.
They had us practically memorize this.
He actually believes he's doing the right thing.
That was not interesting.
Because he doesn't think the fracture can be stopped. And he's wrong.
Oh, there's more? Well, I've been reading for like 30 minutes.
Was that Paul?
Let's get to a checkpoint
So
and then
he
we're gonna
arrived
call
in
it
the
for tonight.
past.
Well, how's that possible? It wasn't even the same time machine he entered at the university.
That's one question I still don't have an answer for.
Oh, that's improbable. Oh. Can I just walk down here and like enter his room or whatever? Is that legal? Toilets.
No use going there before talking to Dr. Amaral.
Oh, okay. I can't go to the toilet before I talk to Dr. Amaral. Gotcha. The woman I just left alone over here with all our top secret equipment.
How's it look?
Is it gender neutral? Oh
The
yeah.
problem is quite simple, really.
Fucking
Power relay is down.
pronouns.
You'll need to find a way to reset it up. There, where the light is. I'll lower the ladder for you.
I'm so sure what her accent is supposed to be.
What happened to the power relay?
Power surge occurred at 7 a.m. this morning, when the machine was activated.
How we did that?
7 a.m. That's
Oh.
hours before we even got here.
Well, the numbers don't lie.
My hips don't fly.
Okay. The console here's got 2 red lights.
I told you my
1 green
pronouns.
one.
Please respond.
You'll have to reset the power to the 2 stations with the red lights before activating the relay. Both stations are located above the machine. Just follow the cables to the red lights.
Above the machine. It's a perfect place for a reset switch, Will.
Ah, up there. Looks like we're gonna be going up there, and then I can jump over there and grab that. I think.
Okay, the first red light is now green.
Good. One more to go. I'm not sure if you can reach the second one that way. You may have to climb down and reach the other side of the machine.
Oh no! I'm kicking the invisible. Oh! Why was there an invisible wall in some of those places? Oh god. Oh, we're good. This is before or after I pushed the button? That was before. Why don't you build a better machine, dumbass? Okay, we'll finish this segment of the game and then we're gonna call for today. Whenever we get to part 3. And then we'll finish this game next
the
time.
first red light is now green.
Good. One more to go.
Before we jump into more Mortal Kombat.
The second one that way. You may have to climb down and reach the other side of the machine.
Therefore my hips are doing numbers. Oh. Are you saying that you're writing numbers with your hips? You silly sexy boy? Just do everything perfectly, dumbass. Oh, you're saying I shouldn't jump off the machine? And fall like 30 feet to my death? Okay, can't interact. Oh god.
You've got to be kidding me.
What is it?
This is all my stuff from our family
I'm saying you
home.
could wire 3 buttons next to each other. No, you can't. Not for power relays.
Kept everything.
Guess you thought you might come back. Is that?
Yep. Will's personal psychiatrist. Want to give it a try?
I think that giraffe's holding enough baggage.
Giraffe? What the hell? What are you talking about?
Jack? You okay?
Yeah.
This is like it was photoshopped. Like they just had like a picture of Hobbit guy and a picture of Man of Medan guy, and they just like put them together. Is that Pippin? Oh yeah.
My artsy rebel phase.
Complete with a very rebellious how-to guide. I always wanted to try this, actually. Never had the time.
Does it Trasher? We're taking the Hobbits to Isengard. Sure is wild. Never knew the Man of Medan went to the Shire. Oh yeah. No, that's a different dude. That's a different guy.
Toto. That's my signature.
You made this?
I've never even been here before.
You actually was
The woman
holding
in the picture's you,
Monopoly.
isn't it? So,
Jack. There's something you should know. 1999. I was 8 years old, playing in my backyard, and a woman approached me, told me she was from the future. She gave me very specific details of events that would come to pass. She gave me this. Filled with dates, events, proof of it all. Jack, that woman.
It was me.
Everything I told myself would happen, did. Every detail, for better or worse, came to pass and couldn't be changed. Our fate is laid out before us, Jack. Everything that happened to get us here, every sacrifice that was made, they're all a part of this path. And they can't be changed or undone.
Beth.
When we step in that time machine, you will see for yourself.
Oh, we might exit in 1999, I guess.
If you're that sure about how all this works, we can try it your way. Notebook was full of dates, events that would come to pass, instructions. Her entire existence was formed out of those pages.
See this? Points at penis. I need a piece of candy to make my mouth salivate while I read this. There's that paragraph. Just write capitalize this, my friend. No, capitalize. All letters. There we go. It's a Christmas version though, but Beth, I know this encounter will be a lot to take in. After all, it's not every day you meet your future self. I tell you that you need to keep this all secret, but I know you won't listen. You'll learn that lesson the hard way. The next few years won't be easy for you. Nobody you know is ever going to understand what you are going through. Those closer to you will try to change you, convince you that you are losing your mind. You are not. You are special. You have been chosen to do something amazing, knowing that your struggles will all be worth it in the end because you have a purpose. You're going to save the world. How do I know? I've been through this all before, and I'm going to prove it. Below you'll find a list of events that will come to pass in the future. They cannot be changed or undone. It will take time for you to accept this, but eventually you will learn to use this knowledge to your advantage. You'll be prepared for what is to come. October 3rd. Derek Stevenson has been bullying you for months. On October 3rd, you will push him down the staircase at school. You'll do everything in your power to resist this, partially to avoid the consequences, partially to prove this book wrong. But the terrible things he will say in the moment will be too much for you to handle. He'll pretend to cry, claim that you gave him a concussion, and you'll take all the blame. You'll be transferred to another school. You'll hope things will get better. They won't. It's going to be a difficult year. Whenever you feel helpless, just remember this book. You are special. You have a purpose that they don't. Hold on to that. And if it makes you feel better, 16 years from now, Derek will be working at a dollar store. He still lives with his mom. The hell is the list with his parents? That's so lame, dude. That's so imagine living with your parents when you're that old. Mr. Hartsock from next door will pass away. The kids at school, this is February 3rd, 2001. The kids at school will steal your jacket. Your parents will claim that you're hiding it on purpose so that they will buy you a new one. Look in the bin on the corner of 3rd and Main. You'll find something that will get you through the winter. You'll be teased for wearing it by Michelle. You'll fight back, but it will only make things worse. Eventually, when you are able to contain your anger, take her aside and say the following to her. I'm sorry about your mom. Then give her a hug. She'll push you away. She'll look incredibly confused, vulnerable. She will never tease you again. April 24th. Erica, your best friend, will break her arm. Having read this, you will do everything in your power to prevent this. The action you take to avoid this from happening will only make it so. This is the first time you will truly witness that the fate is already determined. It cannot be changed. Erica will blame you for the accident. Try not to take this to heart. You will soon discover that she isn't the friend you thought she was. Stay strong. You will find people who respect you for who you are very soon. August 5th. You will take the night bus home. There will be only one other passenger on board. A scruffy-looking kid with a black eye. His name is Jack Joyce. Remember his face. He's going to become important down the line. Oh, that's cool. September 11th. This is the one that will change you. An event will occur that will devastate the entire nation. Oh, damn, they wrote 9/11 into this? An act of terrorism will cause the World Trade Centers to collapse. Thousands will die. I won't go into further detail, because the more you know, the more painful it will become when you are unable to prevent it. And you will try to prevent it. You will fail. You will curse this book for not telling you more. You will curse yourself for not being able to stop it. You will take a long time to get over this, but eventually you will use this pain to fuel your path forwards. You have now felt what it is to be completely unprepared for what is coming. It won't happen again. Next time you will be ready. This is the event that will finally make you believe any doubt you had will disappear. You're ready to take on this mission, so what is coming? Wait, now it's suddenly... Wait, we jumped from 2001 to 2016? What the hell? An experiment gone wrong will cause the time to break down. This event will be referred to as a fracture in time. The answer to this event cannot be prevented, but its outcome must be. If the fracture is not stopped, then time itself will come to an end. Life on our planet will end. Saving the world wasn't an overstatement. It is your mission. You must stop the fracture. You can pull this off, but to do so you need to follow the simple instructions. Learn who to trust. Short answer, nobody. Less people who know about you, the safer you will be. From this point forward, your mission takes priority over every other aspect of your life. Do not start a relationship of any kind that you aren't willing to leave behind at a moment's notice. There's one exception to this rule. We'll get to that. Know your enemy. Monarch Solutions. They will try to prevent you from achieving your goal. Learn everything you can about them. You will know the best way to achieve this when the time is right. Monarch is run by a name named Paul Serene. You must never be seen by Paul Serene. If he discovers you, then you will risk failing your mission. Learn everything you can about him. Remain hidden, but keep in mind that the best place to hide is often in plain sight. Blend in. Change your appearance frequently. Hair color, clothing style, everything. Be cautious about drawing attention to yourself. Learn to blend in. Examine those around you. Be the way they move, speak, laugh, copy them, become your surroundings. There are series of skills you will need to master to truly be prepared. Hand-to-hand combat, Filipino Kali, and Jeet Kundo? Yeah, Yeet. Weapon training, knives, pistols, shotgun rifles, wilderness survival. Oh no, my candy! Compartmentalization, lip reading, face reading. The list is one that will build as you go. In time, you will understand what is necessary and what isn't. Don't rush yourself, start with gymnastics. Jack Joyce, he is the one person who can help you in your mission. He is the exception to Rule 1. You can trust him, learn what you can about Jack, study him from afar, but do not approach him directly. You aren't the only one watching him. You will rescue Jack Joyce. From there, the next step will reveal themselves. Be patient with him. He's stubborn, reckless, naive, but you can't do this without him. And he has his moments. He's much smarter than he seems at first. Don't mistake grief for stupidity. The countermeasure, this is the device that was built to stop the fracture in time. This is your objective. Find the countermeasure and use it to stop the fracture. Achieve this and the world will be saved. The device was built by Jack's brother, Dr. William Joyce. Any attempt to contact William or find the countermeasure before the onset of the fracture will be in vain. Wait. Jack will show you the way. Retrieving the countermeasure will not be as simple a task. It will involve great hardship and sacrifice. When the time comes, you will be ready for this. When you first read this, it won't make much sense to you. Over time, you will believe every word, but you will feel underprepared. You will wish that I had told you everything. I promise you that what I've written here is everything you need to know in order to get you where you need to be. I know this. Because I'm already there. Chin up, Toto. You're going to achieve amazing things. You. Honk shoe. Me. I just read this note. I bought a book. It was delivered, finished reading it, and took a nap and wake up and it's done. Yeah. I mean, that's what I mean, though. It's like this wasn't bad, right? This isn't bad information. It works. It's fine. I wasn't bored reading it. It's just like, it's just so much.
It's her. She's the one who's been painting all over the city. Jesus.
By the time I finished reading, I grew wrinkles. Rereading, I wrote Winds of Winter and also published it. Oh my god.
Looks climbable.
Wait, did I accidentally enter a new chapter? Nope, still part 2. Then I purchased Sargent's The Winds of Winter and read it and reviewed it. What do you think of it? Was it good?
Why the hell would your brother put maintenance controls way up there?
That?
Of course. Don't expect to.
That was made and then finished the first paragraph.
All right, all lights are green.
Good work. I don't know what her accent is. I'm really curious. I might even call me bi-curious.
Chronon levels are stable. Diagnostics are positive. This may actually work. It's ready. It's actually functional.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, we're doing this. I'll set the data into the console.
I need the last source. It's over here. Right here. What can we level up? I will take mid. Next up, a new Dark Tower book and also every unfinished Pratchett novel. Basically, thank you for undoing the terrible ending, Sergeant. Thank you for being in my safe space. Wait, call 6? Oh, I don't have 6. Gotcha. Alright, we all ready to do some time traveling. How much completion do we have? 100%! Alright, we're quitting after us.
2010. Are you ready?
No. Are you?
Cool.
This is it. There's no turning back.
Hey, wait, wait!
Oh no.
What did you do? That was the wrong door.
You changed the date? Where is she? Where is she?
I had no choice. I couldn't let you take the countermeasure. It would put our entire plan at risk.
I already called Monarch from the terminal. They're on their way. It's over.
What did you do?
Fuck!
They tried to kill her. Like,
we need the
it's hard to
countermeasure
run
to run the
9/11.
lifeboat.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna follow through with the plan. Tie her up and get as far away from here as you can.
I will. You just take care of yourself, Jack. Okay?
It's time to prevent humanity. I'm confused. I'm confused. Didn't it said 2010? So what happened? When did we send her to? Where did Jesse Faden go? Who the hell are these people?
Your first journey back in time, 2010. This is where our notes get hazy.
You know how it ended.
Your goal when you arrived was to retrieve the countermeasure.
But my goal had to wait. Because I wasn't alone.
Well, We're gonna quit there. Alright, well, video game a little bit longer than I anticipated it being, but hey, it's at least a fun experience, so we got that going for us. You know, unfortunately, our Mortal Kombat adventure has taken a little bit of a break, but that's fine. This gives us a little bit of time between the video games to collect our thoughts. Wait, there's just Steam sale going on? I just got told that there's like a billion games on my wishlist on sale. Thank you for the content break, Mr. Alan Wake. No, thank you, Mr. Phobos Knight. Or should I say, hobos? Thank you for the stream, Mr. Mikasan. Hello. Let's go see who's streaming. Kerps, Kudos. Oh, test. Kudos doing a test stream. What does that mean? The test stream. Hi. And the Kerps is playing some Baldur's Gate. I wrote the Kerps. Banana bold. I don't see any discounts. I was told Eco is on sale. Superliminal, Desolate, Star Renegade, Edge of Eternity, Beautiful Desolation. Across the Obelisk, The Suicide of Rachel Foster. Blessed be the streamer. Alright, video game people, thank you so much for being here today. Hope that everyone had fun. Quarterback has been an entertaining game. I'm enjoying it a lot. Way too much stuff to read. But other than that, I'm appreciating the content in the game a lot. And even the reading stuff, despite being long, it's at least... You know, it doesn't feel like a waste of time, at least. It feels like it has some value. It should just have been handled in a different way, in my opinion. But I enjoy it, so... we will finish this game on Thursday, no matter what. I don't think we'll finish early enough that we'll play Aftermath, but that means that next weekend is when we'll be starting, when we'll be finishing up Aftermath, and probably starting Mortal Kombat 1. And then Mortal Kombat 1 will probably be done in, like, Sunday or Tuesday, I would assume. Which leaves us a couple of streams, like 2 streams before Christmas. Yeah, we got some games on the horizon. Thank you so much to all our video gamer friends today. Oh, that's what I want to do. Thank you to Tank. Thank you to Question Nothing. And thank you to Ducky. Please, go give all of these people follows immediately, right now. At this moment, or else. I will be very, very upset as spaghetti. Thanks for the streams. No, thank you for the streams. Thank you for the streams. If you're the same, or else what? Oh, you don't want to know, but trust me. I will murder you. I will do it. Yeah. Like I was saying, thank you also for being here so much. If you're new here, feel free to follow the stream, join the Discord, all that good stuff. And we're gonna have our friend Kerps today. Raid bag squad. Raid bag. We have. I keep saying this, but like I've no like super concrete plans for the future of what games we're gonna play. There's one game I'm definitely gonna play. After Mortal Kombat, it's a short game. Then we will probably spin the wheel a couple of times just so we can get some viewers who just the games in there. And once we're on with that, I'm torn between jumping into like one of the games that I've been meaning to play for a while, or just jumping straight into Baldur's Gate 2. So that's kind of like what I'm switching between. I might just bite the bullet and just jump into one of these like kind of bigger games that I've been meaning to play for a long while. We might play Starfield. Haven't decided quite yet, but yeah, we'll see what happens. Endaline. Anyway, love you all. Appreciate you all. Thank you all for being here. Here's a dog. This guy. Hi Logan. Hi Logan. Let's go with this. I'll give him a free doggy treat since he's such a good boy. Ja. Ja, precies. Oh, flink. I think it. Alright, love you all, appreciate you all. Keep fighting foes. See you guys around in a couple days or at regular time, 70 no time, 5 p.m. GMT plus 1. Schedule on this stream.